Mic check. My bad, my bad. I had my PlayStation shit on. What's good? What's good? What's good? Back, man. We back with another teachable live stream. I think more than ever, man, I'm starting to be more concerned than I ever was. You know, because I'm just thinking about my own life. You know, last night it just made me think about my own life. And, you know, thinking about my own life and thinking about some of the things that I heard in the Sunday service with OG Percy, just thinking about how far I come and then how I can lose it all, getting caught up in the wrong things or participating in things that do not help me advance. Like, yo, what's good? What's good? Shout out to everybody tuning in. Like, you know, we think about all the choices we make. You know, we think about the kids, relationships and stuff like that. And then you ask yourself, are you really moving forward? You know? So last night, as I was thinking about some of this stuff, I was thinking about this trial. And then, you know, like we keep coming and we talking about how kids are, you know, they getting involved in this stuff. You know, nobody talks about the root of the issue. You know, if you create poverty, you will have poverty people. And poverty people do, yeah, what's good, Miss Indy? Poverty, what's good, Ghost? What's up, Kate? What's up, Cloud? Poverty people gonna do things out of the norm, you know? So I'm just thinking about how far I have came and all the times I could have been in, you know, still in the system. A lot of us have came so far. And, you know, we let things get in the way of us continuing to go forward. This is why I can recognize and I hate the pattern that the world play on us when they use slavery to remind us. When we see these things like, you know, when we see our Black brothers and sisters get into it with non-Black brothers and sisters, we don't understand that it's meant to happen like that in the media. It meant to play out how it play out. And you know, I had a lot of feelings to say about how Shannon Sharp conduct himself versus Skip Bayless. When we look at that stuff, it makes a move off emotions. And they know that. They know when we see a black man who's supposed to represent us, because we don't get to represent ourselves. If you understand what I'm saying, you as the individual don't represent yourself. Maybe to the ones around you, but to the world, the media represent us. So I said to myself, wow, it's meant to be like that. Yo, I appreciate that. Thank you. It meant to be like that because it meant for us to react off emotions. But you know what I also understand? We have no seat at the table to make changes. We don't control anything. We don't own anything. So when we see our brothers and sisters like Stephen A. Smith, Shannon Sharp, when we see that these people have a seat at the table, the young thugs, it hurts us because we say, okay, they got a seat at the table, but this is what they're using their power for. They use their power, like, for example, Young Thug, he used his power to call shots. We can all play dumb like we don't know what Young Thug got going on. We can play dumb like we don't know what the lyrics are. But it's like they allow this stuff to be promoted to us. They don't want to change it. But we, the poor people, are saying, yo, don't you see what it's doing to the kids? Don't you see what it's doing to individuals like me, you? We have to go so hard at life just to get a chance of breathing fresh air. We strive so hard to make it out of these poverty communities. I remember where I came from. I remember sleeping in places I had no business sleeping in. All of us been through something that we hate to go back to. But it's like, okay, are we going to continue to be moved emotionally by these celebrities? Are we going to continue to let them play with our feelings? Are we going to continue to let politicians play with our emotions, play with our feelings? I was doing some research early this morning, and of course, I know what a Papa Bull is. I'm not sure if many of y'all know what a Papa Bull is, but it was showing, basically it's like, how the government or New Vatican, how they allow people to go claim territory. It's the same thing when we hear when that man said, what his name? I can't think of his name. I'm sure y'all will tell me if y'all hear me say this. The guy that said he wanted Rockefeller. He said he wanted a nation full of workers and not thinkers. It makes sense now why the media works the way it works, and why when you go talk to your friend, or when we try to talk to people that are living in these conditions, we saying, yo, bro, why you can't see the truth behind the media? They put some of us in a nice condition, so therefore, when we make it out of these horrible conditions, some of us can't look back and say, well, we got to go get the rest of them. And I think about, the phrase that they say Harry Tubman said, they said, if most people knew your Grand Rising, they said, she said she would have freed a lot more people if they knew they were slaves. And I've been thinking about that statement all last night. I was thinking about that. And I was thinking about my life. How long did it take for me to find out that I still was a part of the system? How long did it take me to say, I can change my life? It took me 27 years. It took me 27 years to realize that I can change my life. I'm 30 years old now. It's so irritating to watch people make it to a position that the world dictates to us that if you want to be successful in life, you need to make this much money. You need to be having a great job. But none of them tell us to go out and own a business. They don't tell us how to use the bank money against them. We use our own money when we have no idea that we could play with their money. But they play with our money. We go give the banks our money while they go invest into corporations. I just think about how deep this shit goes. How could we ever get our kids and our loved ones to believe us when we have been playing in the system for so long? The bank go invest our money, but then won't give us a loan. They won't help us buy nothing unless, you got that nice paperwork behind you. I'm just thinking like this shit is so deep. The school system, their history is where control the world. Fuck what you say your history is. Your history don't matter. I'm just constantly thinking like, what are the chances of us ever defeating the system? And I know that sounds crazy. Like I'm asking myself, do we just die knowing but never changing anything? We all, man, like how many of us know about this evil system that is going on within our world? But so many people refuse to look at it and say, let's make a change. I can understand now why somebody like Kanye West would go crazy. For a man to know as much as he knows, and for him to come out and say, why do we still support Nike? Why do we still support Adidas? Why do we still support Balenciaga? I get it now. I can imagine a person would go crazy to know how much you know and to know that you as a black person, no other country spends their money with you. But we spend our money with everybody. And to know, as a black man, if I start a business right now, you'll walk right by my business because you're trained to think that I have the bullshit. And you'll go right over to Michael Jordan, where they have a sweatshop using the same material. I'm saying, oh my God, they got us in a loop so crazy. How can we ever come out of this? How can we ever escape this loop? I'm sitting here like, nigga, this shit is deeper than deep. It's deeper than deep. It's not even like, and some of us will look and say, oh, it's the Masonic, it's the this and that. Nah, this shit go back years, centuries, millenniums. This shit go back to the ADs and the DCs and the BCs. This shit is so deep that I was sitting here thinking to myself like, is it even possible for our wife, for our girlfriend, for our husband? Is it even possible for them not to cheat on you? Look at how much temptation the world throw at you to break up your family. But then we go hear about China, and we hear the algorithm is so different for them. They seeing things that keep the family together. They seeing things that help a kid mind develop into wanting to create. Let's think about this. In the Black community, we don't give a fuck about politics. I was like, nigga, all of us want to be a successful athlete, a successful rapper, a successful actor, actress, but we are not in none of the fields that controls things. This is why we don't have a say-so in the world. We don't teach our kids, and I can admit it. When I first had my first child, all I thought about, she gonna play basketball like her mama and daddy. When I had my second child, I was like, okay, I know they gonna like gaming and stuff like that. We don't put them in the engineer fields. We don't put them in the politician realm of the world. We, as Black people, we hate politics. I said, God damn. Bro, we are so fucked. And it's hard, and I'm gonna be honest, it's hard for me to sit here and say this, knowing that I'm trying to be aware and I'm trying to spread my awareness. But I'm sitting here like, nigga, we don't care about none of the things that move and shape this world. I'm thinking about as a kid, up and down my block, there's other people from thousands of miles away that are able to move into our community and start business. For one, the Chinese store. How, no disrespect, I'm just speaking on what I was thinking of this morning. When have we ever seen the Chinese people donate to the Black community or Black causes? But how much of our money they get? How much money do their culture get from us? I was so confused this morning as I was just sitting here thinking. Kyrie Irving right now supposedly is working with a Black shoe designer. How don't none of these athletes go into the game and say, I made it from the worst environment on the planet? It's what you call the hood, the poor community. But you gotta sit here and decide if you want to work with a Black shoe designer versus going with somebody who constantly show blackface, constantly say, we don't give a fuck if you niggas spend money with us. I see why truly a man like Kanye West would go crazy. To know that people that look like him, he's saying we should spend our money with each other. And as long as we spending our money outside of us, we'll never have no control over anything. So they can kick Kanye West to the curb. And then another nigga would step up and still say, yeah, fuck him. We so blind to it. Kyrie Irving got punished for a tweet of showing a movie that could have brought some enlightenment on us as people. Kyrie Irving said nothing that spilled out hatred. But they went into his brain and said he was preaching anti-Semitic. I'm sitting here like, nigga, are y'all listening to that? I know the Kyrie shit is over. I'm asking you, how can we expect these guys to come out and want to help us when we only fight for them for a week. If we can't fight for the celebrity, even though I know that most of them is on the other side, but even when they try to step over here and say, I fucked up over y'all. I know I fucked over y'all. Can I come back home? We tell that nigga, no, nigga, you can't come back here. But they the ones who got the money to make shit possible. Kyrie Irving was made to apologize over a tweet that he said nothing about. All he did was repost it. Kyrie Irving got kicked from Nike. And then another black man stepped up to take the shoe deal. We doomed. Bro, is there any winning in this for us? I know this shit sound crazy what I'm saying right now. Is there any winning for us? They was able to kick a nigga out for a tweet where they went in his mind and just said he's preaching anti-Semitic. All he did was post a link to a movie. John Morant stepped up and said, hey, Carl, I'm 12 is here. And the world got behind and said, we're going to buy the new shoe. Why do we keep supporting people that don't give a fuck about us? As a mother, how could you still support Balenciaga? As a mother, a woman that loves her kids, to see what they... I'm so confused right now. Because I'm saying to myself, like, do we really care about us? Do we really care about us? The big three is having a hard time getting sponsors. The NBA is mad or dislike what IQ has produced because they thought it was going to be a failure. But somehow IQ is still, IQ, y'all know my words be coming out crazy. IQ is still going on, but he can't get the major sponsors. We are not attacking the NBA for holding sponsors back from joining him. He even came out and said it. They look at him as a threat now. Because why? This black man started a business. Look at what they did to Isaiah Thomas. They took his lead and made him go be a coach of the NBA. I'm confused at how much do we actually care about each other? Why do all our money go outside of us, but yet we complain about the system? There is nothing on mainstream media that promotes us as a success, as good, as positive. Mainstream. How is that even possible that we don't see that we participate in our own demise? We participate in our own demise. And then we get mad at the system when it don't treat us fair. How is it possible that non-black people are fighting harder for black people than black people? And you have the uppity black people that say, you chose the life you live. You have uppity black people that refuse to fight for black people, but you have white people that is out here every day fighting for us. How the fuck is that possible? How is it possible that a non-black person will fight harder than some black people? How is that even possible? Nigga, this shit is crazy. But instead, y'all will get behind a nigga like Andrew Tate. Niggas out here saying Andrew Tate is a black man. But he deals with none of you niggas. I'm confused. I'm confused. Everybody copy the black community, but give us nothing. So niggas can say they're a part of, I'm black, but deals with new black people. I'm confused. This shit is wild. I'm so confused. And I'm talking about like last night, I just said to myself, are you really moving forward with your life? Why do you complain about what you have when you know the entire world doesn't put you in a position to win? There is nobody that gives, there is no other culture, race that supports us financially. Yet they say we make the most money and we poor as a whole, not as an individual, because you doing good as an individual don't mean nothing. You doing good as an individual don't mean nothing if we not doing good as a whole. Why do other people get to write the script for Black America? Why do we have beef with a white man that is working at the same job as us? How did they convince us to look at our neighbor and say, hey, you are my enemy, but they have no issues? Man, I'm just confused, man. We'll run each other over. But the people that are in control of all this shit, they get to live their life in peace. I'm so confused, man. Our entire culture is being monetized by people that don't even look like us. How the fuck do they make so much money off of black ideas, black designs, black image, and we don't get nothing of it? How did every fucking culture get reparation? I said reparation. But the ones that they say, everybody admitted that Black America built America. But yet we don't have nothing to show for it. How did that happen? How did it happen? And how is it that we don't protest for that? But if a cop shoot one of us, we protest. If Young Thug, who's a black man that made it out, get arrested, we want him free. But we don't protest about the fact that every race has got a stimulus package from the government. And I'm not talking about no goddamn PPP loan. I'm not talking about no food stamps. We're talking about billions of dollars. Ukraine just got another $3 billion to fight a war. How the fuck do this happen? How do this happen? How do money keep going out of the United States for everybody else, but we got men and women in the United States starving? Are we not seeing this? I'm confused, bro. How the fuck do so much money go out the United States to help everybody else, but the men and women that live here have no chance? No disrespect. You have people that come from other countries that get a grant for being here, and the motherfuckers that been living here don't get shit. I'm confused. How did this happen? How this happen, and how is it that we keep allowing it? How do we know what's wrong and what's right, but we steadily participate in our own failure? And then we get mad that we are being not treated right. They're not depicting us right in media. We see them, all black people are in media are gangsters, killers, thugs, domestic violence partners, man and woman. All we do is fight with each other. That's what the media say about us. The blogs are, wow. How much money do they make off of depicting us, giving us an image? Because that's not the image that most of us have. But the ones that do have it, we got it because of the situation that we was placed in. Nobody said they wanted to go out at night and rob and steal and kill. But goddamn, what do you think gonna happen if there is only, and I keep saying it, if you got a neighborhood where there is nothing to strive for, there is nothing to strive for, how in the fuck do you think we can we can produce great kids? I keep saying it. No matter how good your kids are in that house of yours, in that apartment of yours, once they step outside them doors, they belong to the world. And what does the world has to show them? Hey, if you ain't balling like this, you're a failure. We actually believe that our kids, men and women, are failures because they don't live up to the status of a young thug. That's some crazy shit, ain't it? We got people that work 9 to 5, have no other choice but to work 9 to 5. The people that don't work 9 to 5 are sitting here saying, y'all some stupid motherfuckers, you got a job. The nerve of niggas. Motherfuckers actually judging people for having a job, not making 100,000 a year, not making $1 million a year. Like that's a possibility for everybody. Wow. What is the fuck is going on? Everybody can't be a millionaire. But somehow they got us believing that if you just keep working hard, if you keep believing, if you keep hoping, but we see all these people getting caught up in fraud, scamming, taking from the poor. I keep saying it. You do not create a successful company by being nice. Show me a successful company that ain't did no scamming, no bad shit. You do not get to the top unless you take it from the poor. But yet they continue to get our support. It's no way Nike should get our support. It's no way any of these companies should get our support when they do nothing for us. How do they keep getting our money when they do nothing for us? As a black person, do we really have that much hatred in our heart to say, I know this brother right here making some shoes or some clothes, but I ain't buying it from him? That can't be true, man. That can't be true. That can't be true. It's no way possible. I'm sitting here saying, nah, nigga, I ain't shopping with you. I'm going to shop over here. And they done got us so brainwashed that if you do decide to shop with the people that look like you, or you went and got it from the bomb spot, you went and got it from the poor spot, you ain't got these real shoes, when we all know that Nike covered up the fact that they had a sweatshop in China. And they paid, and China gave LeBron James up. That's how he became a billionaire, when he decided to not speak on the sweatshop. We know this shit, and we still say, okay, it's whatever. But yet, somehow, LeBron James is the good guy. But as long as these niggas keep playing basketball, because that's what our brain wrapped around sports. And I was in it too. I even got it tatted on my arms. I was so caught up in the game. We love sports, but we don't give a fuck about politics. We don't give a fuck about engineering, agriculture, the things that actually shape the world, mold and shape the world, real estate. These people, real estate agents, these motherfuckers are the worst people in the world right now. They constantly scamming, taking money. They don't get no tax. They don't get taxed at all because they help build the economy. But somehow the people that are starving get taxed like we millionaires. How the fuck do that happen? How the fuck do we get taxed and we make the less amount of money? The people that make all the money have no fucking issues. Donald Trump came out and told the world he ain't paying no taxes. And he a fucking multi-billionaire. But if we don't pay our taxes, we don't pay child support, we don't pay, if we laid on some simple shit, we just seen a 76-year-old black woman go to jail. No, I think she was 80, if I'm not mistaken. She was somewhere up in there. She was an old lady. Y'all know what I'm talking about. She had a $76 trash bill. They took her to jail. Guess who took her to jail? A black man. Yo, this shit is crazy. A black man took an old ass lady to jail for a $76 trash bill because he said it was the law. Nigga, are we that brainwashed that we willing to take our own damn great-great-grandma to jail for the company? What the fuck? No way. You telling me that man who got a job couldn't get that old-ass woman $76? And if you saying, believe me, everybody was trying to give her $76 when they found out, just in case y'all say, well, why you didn't give it to her? Nigga, everybody was looking like, nigga, if you gave her the 76, nigga, you got 19,000 people would have gave you $1 for doing it. Bro, what? Oh, my bad. Somehow, let me speak on this, and I'm speaking on it respectfully. Damar Hamlin almost lost his life on the football field. A millionaire player almost lost his life on the football field. And we happy that he's doing better. The world raised $4 million for him. Are y'all not understanding what I'm saying? This some crazy shit. Poor people, the ones that out here suffering from crack, drug, all this fucking shit that they promote. We don't get no motherfucking raise. Ain't nobody trying to donate. Nobody, they raised $8 million. Oh, my bad. I thought it was $4 million. So it's 8 now. I'm not saying that we don't have a heart for him. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, how the fuck do celebrities? Because I know some of y'all ain't gonna understand what I'm saying. Some of y'all gonna be like, bruh, man, the dude almost passed away. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, how the fuck do we ignore the people that actually need help? He almost lost his life. He not shorted money. That's all I'm saying. He didn't get a shortage in his check. They're actually gonna pay him off the remainder of his salary because they're gonna place him on injury reserve. I'm not saying he should be gone. I'm not saying nothing about his health. What I'm saying is because he almost passed away, his bank account didn't stop going. What about the motherfuckers that, yo, bro, niggas would donate to celebrities and politicians. Donald Trump raised almost $1 billion. All these presidents go out and raise money to, hey, you're going to get behind my political campaign? If you donate some money, I might can help you with some shit. But the people that actually, we got people walking around looking like zombies. Can't get nobody to raise money for them. But somehow, we can give our money because a nigga almost, what the fuck, he didn't need no money. He need the prayers, and y'all gave him that. God kept him here. For my conspiracy people, y'all already know how I feel about that. But that's not, like I said, we stick to reality as well. And a lot of people stick with reality more than conspiracy. So I understand for my conspiracy people how y'all feel about that. But what I'm saying, for the people that stick to the Lord's surface, God kept them here. So, and I understand y'all, see, this is what I keep, let me say this and then we're going to get started with the trial. Why do they give us book bags, school paper, notebooks? That ain't what we need. My mama can buy me a backpack. My daddy can buy me some paper. What we need is the rebuild of the system. We need structure. We need homes. We need people to come. We need influencers that can come in and tell us to not do drugs. We don't see, the shit that we actually need, we can't get. But we can get a book bag. We can get some pencils. Who the fuck wants some pencil and paper to go learn some shit that we're not going to use 10 years from? It just amazed me how every time somebody want to do something for kids, it can't come. Here you go, you some backpacks. Here you go, you some papers. Here you go, you some pencils. I know y'all want to write. Hey, everybody that living in this project, we're going to get y'all in the hotel while we rebuild this. Oh, don't say they ain't got the money. They raise money for niggas. Okay, I can't say that because that's a little sensitive. So I can't say that. They can raise money for politicians to go to war. Ukraine just got $3 million. So why can't we build up the infrastructure? Why don't we give them backpacks and pencils and paper? So they can go be indoctrinated to somebody else's history more and more and more. Man, you know how hard it is to watch your kids go to school and learn somebody else's history. And then when they come home, you got to try to explain to them that's their history. I need you to get their history so you can get the paperwork to play in their playground. Did y'all just understand what I just said? You know how crazy it is? I got to tell my 8-year-old daughter, you got to learn their history. Because without it, they don't allow you to play in their game called life. If I'm muted on Twitch, they glitch my shit. But you can still hear me on YouTube. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they probably muted me on Twitch. So some people can, so the people on YouTube can hear me, but the people on Twitch can't hear me. Hey, Cam, let them know that Twitch glitched it. You know, whenever you saying shit like this, it always gonna be something wrong with the internet. There's never nothing wrong with the internet if I was slapping on my woman. If I was beating on my kids, won't nothing be wrong with the internet. If I was doing some game banging shit, don't nothing be wrong with the internet. But as soon as you're talking about something, why do these goddamn celebrities bring backpacks and don't build up the infrastructure? Boy, there's something wrong with the internet then. Why come these, boy, I tell you, nigga, we tired of backpacks. How about we build up the infrastructure? How about you help us wipe our debt clear so we can actually start living? Because there are so many people that deep into debt that it's impossible to live. That is so crazy, it's impossible to live. Motherfucker been in debt for 20 years just trying to survive. But they'll bring us on backpacks because that's what they're allowed to do. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. And see, that's the thing that, you know, nobody want to hear that, you know, because that's some sensitive stuff right there. That's real sensitive. So when you start saying stuff like that, you touch people the wrong way, and then they feel like, oh, okay, he crazy, he out on the crazy stuff now. Church, some of these mega churches pull in millions of dollars, but they do what for the community? You have some of these churches where do any of y'all go to the church where they request to see your W-2 form because they want to make sure you're giving enough to the church and they want to make sure you're not lying? Have y'all ever been to a church where they ask for your W-2 form? Have you ever been to a church like that? Have you ever been to a church where they say, can we see your W-2 form? What? The fuck is you talking about? It's some out there. It's some out there. It's some out there. Why do we keep seeing our preacher get caught up in frauds, scam, and extortion? Then they try to come and tell us, hey, trust in God. God got me. Nigga, you've been extorting old women. How do we look at this type of shit and say, it ain't what it is? We looking at it. So everybody is being framed. Some of you niggas are committing the crime, but because you want us, see, niggas, boy, I tell you, when they do this fucked up shit, they want us to stand behind them. But in the other day, they flex on us. They stun on us. How do we have people that have a platform that is being built by the people, but yet you come back and floss on the people that made you who you are? How do, as a rapper, as a celebrity, how do you floss on the people that got you to where you at? Don't you know I can say, hey, y'all, well, let's not watch this movie anymore. Fuck this nigga Will Smith. Fuck this nigga Denzel Washington. Fuck this nigga R. Kelly. Fuck this nigga Young Thug. Don't you know if the people say that, then you not Young Thug anymore? It's like they don't know nothing about that. Oh, nigga, I'm on now. Fuck you niggas. How is that even possible? How is it possible that we can make these niggas who they are and they do nothing but give us backpacks? How is that even possible? How is it possible for you to make a nigga a star and he gives you a backpack and tell you to keep going, nigga, you gonna get there? The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Our job is to put you in a position to help the community, but we put these niggas in, we put the president. You had celebrities come out and say, yo, gullible. You had people that come out and say, yo, let's get Donald Trump out of there. The nigga that gave us a little PPP money. Donald Trump helped create so many entrepreneurs. And I'm not a fan of Donald Trump, none of the presidents, but I'm just saying, Donald Trump helped so many people start their own business with that PPP money. Yeah, nigga, we lied. But did we lie? Because some of us, we didn't have the business, but when we got the money, we had the business. So guess what? Fair game. These people cheat us every day. But when we try to cheat them, we wrong. But they live their entire life scamming the poor people. The pyramid scheme has been going on forever. But when we get brains, now, my lady was telling me, y'all know some of us, at one point in time alter our pay stubs to get some of the apartments we lived in because we can afford the rent, but they want us to have 3 times the rent up front. Like, who the fuck do you think I am, nigga? I just came from the hood. How the fuck can I give you 3 times the rent? I got money to pay it every month, but you think I got $5,000 for a goddamn $1,000 rent? These people think what the fuck? How the fuck do I have 3 times the rent if I just moved out of the goddamn projects? So apparently they trying to get new system to detect when motherfuckers are altering the pay stubs. Don't worry about me altering my pay stub. I'm paying you the money every month. Why aren't you looking into all that? But when poor people figure out a loophole, boy, that's when they come with the new rules because they want to keep poor people poor. They don't want you to go to the next class. Because if you go to the next class, who's going to be the slave? Even though we all in this game, but who going to be their little minions? So they don't want us to get ahead. How many people getting food stamps and still got 2 parents working in the house? See, when we find out loopholes, boy, I tell you, they go to goddamn going crazy then. But guess what? How many rich motherfuckers out here getting food stamps? Boy, what? Nobody talk about it. How many of these rich ass people getting food stamps? Brad Farr got money in him. It proves my point. Brad Farr went and stole money from one of the worst states in America, Mississippi. How the fuck do a multi-millionaire steal money? It don't even make sense, bro. It don't even make sense. That's what I mean. These people do not play by the games. These people play by none of the games that they tell us to play by. But we the bad ones. These people go by none of the rules. This shit crazy, man. That's a lot of fucking money. 3 times. Hey, I know you want to move in this place, but we're going to need 3 times the rent. Who the fuck do you think I am? What type of job do you think I got? Bitch, I work at Walmart. I work at McDonald's. I'm putting food on my table. I ain't got a lot of money. I'm trying to give myself a chance, and you telling me I need 3 times the rent? So do you care if I'm homeless? Hey, we don't care about them goddamn kids or you or your husband. Motherfucker, if you ain't got this money, you ain't moving in this apartment. The world is built off of nasty, evil people. So when we see some of these people, I would love to not put you out, ma'am, sir, but my boss, and they boss don't give a fuck if you gotta go live on the street. They boss don't give a fuck. You ain't got that money, get your ass out. Yo, sir, can I go to work in the car? No, we're gonna repoach your car while you at work. Nah, nigga, I was gonna come and pay it today. Nah, nigga, you said that last week. I know I said that last week, but I'm gonna pay it this week for real. Yo, them niggas be tripping. Them niggas ain't going for none of that shit. Then you said that last week, you ain't came. Nigga, something came up. I'm living paycheck to paycheck. What the fuck you expect, nigga? I tried to make it. My goddamn daddy got sick. I had to take, man, shit come up. We don't get none of them excuses. We don't get to play dirty games in the world because if you consider poor, you gotta stay there. Now, if you come up, guess what? You might get lucky and get your 8 counts on 65 counts. You know what I'm saying? You might. We're finna get into this Young Thug situation, man. Y'all know Young Thug trial start today. My rent, I pay $18, $19 every month. Now, in order to move in the place I live in, they wanted 3 times that. Now, luckily, because I'm an influencer, for y'all that don't know, I'm big on Twitch. I don't play 2K like I do anymore. But, so, of course, you know, with me being a big influencer on 2K, I'm able to pay that. But, nigga, you think that shit, for a man that came from living in a motherfucking tea can, That's a lot of stress, dog. You want me to pay you 3 times the amount? I can only imagine for those, and see, I guess that, one of my issues, see, I don't just care for myself. See, I don't play the games like Cardi B. See, it matters to them when they feel like they are losing the people. And so to keep the people on their side, they go out and make these pretend. But then Cardi B was the same people that voted and said, y'all, we need to get Donald Trump out of there and get Joe Biden in there. It's amazing how they forgot Charlemagne the God. It's amazing how they campaigned for this nigga, but now they have issues with the shit that he doing. This the same nigga that locked up your granddaddy and your grandma for a gram of weed. This the same dude that put millions of niggas behind bars with the 94 crime bill. But all of a sudden they act like he's somebody new. How the fuck do you look at a nigga for what he is and then say he changed? You think that old man changed? The nigga that's still falling off of bicycles? Come on, bruh. You talking about a nigga that's falling off of bikes live on TV. You think he changed? Man, quit playing, man. Quit playing. The same nigga that locked up your whole family over weed, crack, and everything else, because guess what? They invited it here. They know niggas ain't have. Yo, why do we? This is what I mean. When I see people that made it out, these people put crack and all that shit into your community. They know we don't got no job. They know we hungry. You think we ain't gonna pick up that little, what's that white shit? Oh, okay, don't do it, but you can sell it. Okay, so we gonna feed each other poison because we trying to survive. They know this. Look at all the studies they do, all the research they do. And come on, we're gonna get into that later though. All the technology that they coming out with. They don't even, for long, what type of job poor people gonna have? They got AIs loading up their trucks. They got AI trucks to bag up. They don't need you no more. They got AI trucks on the road. They got AIs McDonald's. They got AIs cash register. They got, bro, so where are the poor people gonna go? If they taking all the jobs from the poor people and giving it to the robot, then where are the poor people gonna go? So what environment is that gonna create? Ask yourself that. Look at the bill that they passed in Chicago, which they have in a lot of other states, but out of all places, cashless bail. Look at the things that they had on that list. What? So when they give all the poor people jobs, AKA, because I'm a poor person too. You know what I'm saying? I used to work in the work field. I have trades before I became an influencer. But if you give all the robots the poor jobs, or the job that like we can all get out there and get our hands dirty in, then so what am I gonna do? So what type of chaos is that gonna create? Why? But guess what? You know why? Because they don't give a fuck about us. They are saving money. It's all about at the end of the day, it's about the rich and the poor. See, a lot of us, this is why I be telling non-black people, it's no way in the world you should hate me because of the color of my skin. You got to be the stupidest motherfucker in the world. You gonna get fucked too. There's no way in the world I should hate a non-black person for them being non-black. If you racist, you got to be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. You are fighting me. I'm fighting you, and these people still using us both. You gotta be the dumbest son of a bitch in the world. And I go for you black motherfuckers. If you hate a white man or a white woman because of what somebody else doing, but see, this is what's so cold about it. White people don't know they being used. It makes you wonder sometimes, like, how smart are they, the ones that don't know? But guess what? It's some white people out there that know what's going on. So guess what? They fight the same issues because, once again, if they taking your job, then guess what? It's just going to keep going to the next person, the next race, and the next race, and the next race. Look at how, I'm going to touch on this and then we're going to move on. Look at how they're using other peoples to come in to sway the voting system. Are y'all noticing that? Have y'all heard about, and see, I know some of y'all might be in here. Have y'all heard about different cultures, a different country? They allow different ethnic groups into the United States, giving them a large portion of money to sway their votes. Look at how corrupt the system is. Look at how corrupt the system is. You telling me if I come into the United States and I join this particular party, then I get there's some type of grants for me. But if you choose the opposite, then you just got to go in here and figure it out on your own. Nobody talks about it. It's a reason, and I say this respectfully, it's a reason immigrants are allowed to come in the United States. But now all of a sudden they want to slow it down because they done let so many come. See, y'all better keep up with the game. And I say this respectfully because I know it's a lot of people that over here, I know it's a lot of people in the United States from other places. But it's a reason. Now all of a sudden they want to slow it down. They saying it's too much to be in Florida. Look at the situation going on in New York. They bringing a lot of immigrants in and then they dropping them off and saying, go out there. It's a lot of tricky shit going on, man. It's a lot of tricky shit going on. These people passing laws right up under our nose. They doing malicious shit right up under our nose, and we choose to ignore it because we get so caught up in celebrity this, celebrity that. Let's get into the educational part of this Young Thug's trial. But see, if they was doing that to take over the job, then they wouldn't have the AIs taking over the job. So it's not that just the job thing. See, it's about power. It's about persuading a large group of people to do certain things. See, when let me help you out. When I can't get you to cooperate, then I let other people come into the country and then I get them to cooperate, because if they don't cooperate, I send them back to where they came from. And some of those places are not nice. Are you understanding what I'm saying? So it's not just about job, it's about power. See, if I get this particular group of people that's coming in to join my wave and my train, then that means I can vote you out. Are you understand what I'm saying? You now won't matter because I done got another group of people to come over to help push my agenda. And if they don't play ball, I deport them. Or am I making sense? He said, I think I understand who your audience is now. He said, I have a question though. How do you think should this knowledge teach all people overseas? But see, I don't know how it can teach you in your country because y'all have different rules. Your issue my issue is not your issue. But if you was to come to America, then your issue would be my issue. We'll have the same problem. Race is created, racism is created through politics. I don't know about other countries. I don't know. Because see, when I hear some of the stories, y'all don't have a race issues in some of these other countries. But over here, they use it for a benefit so that they can keep us fighting each other while they manipulate us and pass out new bills and new agendas. It's no way as a people we should blindly believe what the government say. Yet, no disrespect, I know it's about to be a little touchy. We have people blindly support being vaccinated and then turning a blind eye to what's going on. Now motherfucker trying to act like niggas just been dropping dead every day. You talking about young kids Dropping dead. See, this is the cold part. They talking about athletes, but ain't nobody talking about the regular civilians that out here dropping dead every day from that vaccination. Yo, why ain't nobody? This is what I mean. We put all our focus and attention on what the NFL and the basketball player and football, soccer. What about these civilians that are dropping dead? Young niggas. But that don't get no light. That don't get no light. That right there just being swept under the rug. But it's a lot of people dropping dead through the vaccination. But ain't nobody covering it because they not an athlete. They not a celebrity. Academics? What you talking about, school? I mean, academics is the same everywhere. And when I say this, European control academics. It's crazy to think that one race control academics. Think about that. How does one race controls academics when every race has its own culture? How can you tell me, like for an example, let's take it beyond academics. I'm gonna take it to another place. How can you get police that don't know about the black community to police the black community? How could you get black police officers to go and police a non-black community? I'm taking it past academics because it's the same thing. It don't work. Why am I learning about somebody else's history? Who made their history more important than anybody else? Who? Why is the entire world on one academics, and that's European? What? So what am I supposed to think of my history? Does it not matter? Does my culture not matter? Does Mexican, Ghana, Africans, Latinos, why we forced to learn somebody else's history, and why we can't have our own system? I don't get that. When you at the top of the food chain, you do what you want to do. It's a crazy thing, bro. It's crazy to think of. It's no way we shouldn't have our own system. It don't even make sense logically. That's a dangerous game, because I may say something with the tone, like for an example, black people talk with a tone that we know is not aggressive. Like right now, I'm yelling. You have some people in the comment section would say, yo, why you yelling and being all aggressive? That's not me being aggressive. That me being passionate about what I'm talking about. Because I know this system is rigged. But you'll have somebody that don't know my culture to think that I'm being violent. And they'll fucking hurt me because they assume I'm being violent. They'll see yo, man, this shit is crazy. They'll see my hands go up. They'll see my voice go up. And they'll say, yo, calm down. What you talking about? I am calm. I'm not angry. But because I'm yelling, you trying to understand something that you never came from. You'll hurt me. And then that's vice versa. It's possibility that I hurt you because you saying I'm tripping. And I'm like, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? I'm not tripping. Yo, bro, I see the veins coming through your neck, bro. Bro, why you keep saying that stupid shit, nigga? I'm chilling. I'm just trying to explain this shit to you. That's what I'm saying. It don't mix. You can't have a different culture trying to police and construct discipline when they don't. How can you give me the same punishment that you would give somebody else that's not from my community? We have, all right, for an example, in the black community, if kids are bullied and they don't do nothing about it, what's going to happen for us, y'all? For all my black people in here, if you get bullied in your community and you don't do nothing about it, what's gonna happen next day? You're gonna get your ass bullied again. But see, in the non-black community, you're told to tell. If we tell in our community, that's another ass whooping. Do you see? It don't work. We have different knowledge, different ideology. So you can't try to force your way of living on me. I can't force my way of living on you. It don't fucking work. But that's the world we live in. We have people that don't understand the background and try to judge and control it. How can you control somebody's background that you have no idea the condition that they lived in and the way of the land? Ain't that what it is? Law of the land? Well, you don't know no law over here, but you try to come over here and tell us, niggas over here, we got to fight about it. Okay. He said that way of thinking is come from slavery. So you telling me what I just said come from slavery? The fact that you can't tell us what to do because you don't know my condition in my household. How, man, I'm done. Bingo. Hank, you said something. Oh, okay. I'm like, D not. I'm like, huh, what the fuck? Okay, I got you. All right, the Young Thug trial supposedly start today. I don't know what time it start. I don't know what time the trial's supposed to start, but I know we will be watching it. Now, this right here, this was the jury selection day 1, part 2. But I know the trial do start today. I'm assuming that it started right now. It's 10:43. So let's see if let's check. What's the name of that YouTube channel? Oh, wait. And I don't know if they're gonna let us watch it because what they've been doing so far, they've been playing it. They've been live streaming the trial, but privately. So they've been letting us watch it after they finish or wrap it up for that day. So the trial actually started today. It's gonna be a lot of people on this shit though. So we're gonna find it though. But we finna watch the other thing though. I'm trying to see if somebody talking about it right now. I appreciate that. And like I said, yeah, so the trial, nobody is covering the trial yet, so I guess they haven't went live yet. And plus, I'm on Eastern time, so I'm an hour fast. I'm an hour faster than Atlanta. No, Atlanta, I think Atlanta on Eastern time, right? Atlanta is not on Central time, is it? Yeah. So once again, Atlanta on Eastern? Okay. Yeah, so we're on the same time zone, so they might release it later. But like I said, man, once again, just to reiterate my issue, I'm not speaking hatred towards no race. I think we all are being silly if we hate other race, especially because they can't change our condition. The people that run this world are evil, and they don't care about none of us. I just want to make sure we understand that. We have to stop looking at each other as enemies and look at the man or the woman up top that's running this shit. Those are the people that controlling the show. And they making us look like a fucking fool when we walk outside our door and we like, man, I hate your motherfucking ass because you ain't black. Or I hate your motherfucking ass because you black. Bro, there are someone that's orchestrating all of this. There are someone that paid these celebrities millions of dollars to keep selling us dreams. Keep selling us this dumbass music. Do y'all understand the power in music? Do y'all understand music is a ritual? Music is deeper than we believe. Music is hypnosis. So songs can control us. Music can control us. This is why it's a spell. Thank you. This is why in the old days, when they had that music that would tell us to fight the power, it was a scary sight for them because they learned that what we already knew. Y'all remember they used to use music to pass on messages? Do y'all remember this? Music was a code for especially black people. The people that ran music didn't know this. We were using music as codes. And I know I'm young. Y'all probably think I don't know, but I did my homework. They used to use music to get messages across without the people understanding what was going on. They figured it out and turned it against us. They figured out that we was writing messages to one another and we was casting spells on each other to make each other stronger, braver, bolder, willing to go against the system. This how a lot of people, when they was rocking with the NWA and shit, a lot of people was getting brave. A lot of people was willing to fight the system because a lot of people was under the spell of music. So when they figured out that we was using music as a spell, they switched the tempo and backfired. It basically backfired on us because they said, okay, we done with y'all niggas. We figured out what you niggas doing. You niggas are writing messages and you out here motivating each other. So guess what? Get them niggas out of here. So now they bring in the young kids. They change the system. They change the music. Now they hire nothing but young kids. If you don't got a beef, what's the chance of you getting a record deal? If you don't have a beef in the community, what's the chances of you getting a record deal? Mainstream. You're not going. You talking about you don't have nobody you beefing with? If you notice, everybody that gets signed now has a enemy. There's nobody right now that's getting signed and don't have an enemy. Fuck is you talking about? You're not finna come on this main stage and you don't got no targets. You don't got no people ready to kill you. Those are the only people that get signed right now. Exactly. And that's another thing. We don't respect vibrations. We don't respect energy. We know there are people we shouldn't be around. We see, feel, smell it. We know people we shouldn't be around. Guess what? We still refuse to take the signs and walk away. He said, fuck academic wishing bad on Young Thug. What you mean he wishing bad? See, no disrespect. Just look at it. What you mean he wishing bad? If Young Thug is guilty, which most of us know he guilty, but we refuse to accept it. Young Thug should be in jail, but we don't want to acknowledge that. We not wishing bad on Young Thug. Nobody wants to see a successful black man that have made it out of his environment go to fucking jail. You think, and I don't watch academics like that, but do you think academics really want to see this man go to jail? But when you live this type of lifestyle, well, bro, it's come back around. Be careful what you wish for. Look at this. Check this out.
Yeah, George, I was on the 7th floor. That's where those potential jurors are getting ready to wrap up the video portion of this. Then they'll get a chance to answer 250 questions that are on that jury questionnaire. Some of those questions, have you heard of Lil Wayne or Birdman? Also, have you posted anything about this trial on your social media account?
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
The Chief Superior Court Judge Ural Glanville greeting hundreds of Fulton County residents, some of whom could serve on the jury that will eventually decide the fate of hip-hop superstar Young Thug. Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffery Williams, joined 13 of his co-defendants Thursday, sitting in the same room right across from the potential jurors who spent most of the day glued to a monitor, where they watched a recorded video of the judge reading the entire 95-page indictment. Then the potential jurors filled out a questionnaire, answering more than 250 questions, including, do you have an opinion about a person who has head and neck?
Look at what y'all saying. Y'all saying they should not use his lyrics against him, yet y'all okay with the lyrics being used against us every day. Y'all just said that y'all know music is a spell, but y'all okay with the spell being placed on us. But when the spell goes to them, y'all don't like it. Wow, y'all just admitted that y'all know music is a spell. But you don't want them to cast the spell on them, but you're okay with them casting the spell on you and everybody in your family. Wow, look at that. That's what I mean. We have an issue with loving these celebrities. We have an issue with loving these celebrities. Y'all okay with them casting the spell on us? But you don't like it when the spell is being cast on themselves. Wow. Wow, look at that. Y'all just sat here and told me we all was in agreement that music is a spell. Well, boy, ain't that some shit. Damn. Y'all gotta stop that, man. Young Thug, listen to this.
Tattooed.
The trial, I think the trial gonna be today, but I'm not sure they're gonna let us watch it. I know it is today. Today's the night. Freedom of speech. Man, you really believe that? Yo. Okay. I'm gonna entertain some of these things I see. Normally I try to, that's one thing I gotta understand. Some things when I say it, it's not gonna reach everybody. And everybody's not gonna catch the message. Some people are gonna think that it's a joke, it's entertainment. My G said you gotta have a strong mental to listen and not let it control you. That's safe to say for us grown people. But the music is not for us. The music is not for us. It's for the people that are not developed. It's for the underage mind. So the music, once again, why did we just talk about this? They got rid of the grown people. There's no person in the rap game that is a grown man or grown woman and they on the main stage to represent and help us. My bad. Yo, I'm amazed though. I'm amazed at some of the comments I see. Once again, I understand. I'm not trying to force us to be on the same page. But what I'm saying is, he said freedom of speech just not for black people. What I'm saying is, y'all, the music is not for us grown people. There is nobody in the music business that is making music for grown people when it comes to rap music, when it comes to hip hop. If we want to listen to grown music, how many of us got to go back and play some old ass shit? Where's the new music for us? You know, okay, shout out to Nas. Nas just put out some good shit. Nas just put out some good shit for the grown people. It's not a lot of grown men that making grown people music. It's not a lot of grown women that making grown women music. It's to attack the kids. There's no music for us on a main scale. So when we say stuff like that, we got to understand that we have no say-so when it comes to this. But we try our best to keep our kids from it. And how hard is that? I try my best to keep my daughter from rap music. I don't listen to rap music around my daughter. Guess what? My daughter came back singing, "Throw Baby." Listen to what I'm saying. At the time, she was 6 years old, I think, 6 or 7. My daughter was singing, "Throw Baby." I said, what the fuck? How would my daughter know that song? Because when she leave my present, there's somebody else present that she in, and she watching something or hearing something that not in my control at the time. And that's what I mean, y'all. No matter how much we protect our kids, when they leave our sight, somebody else is guiding them. And guess what? They not going to guide them the way that we would. There's no way my daughter should know about some "Throw Baby" when I haven't told her that. How is that possible? But guess what? Somebody else is saying, "Oh, he too hard on her." Are y'all hearing that? How many of y'all raise y'all kids a certain way and the next person or in your family or a friend say, "You too hard on them"? Come on, you don't got to be that hard. No, I'm trying to protect them. I'm trying not to let them go down the road that I went down. Well, ease up a little bit. You can ease up. What you mean ease up? The world ain't going to ease up, but they want you to ease up because they are built for the system. And what I mean by the system, social media. If you treat your kids any different from what social media say you should be doing, you ain't going to get your kids the new tablet. You ain't going to get your kids the PS5 or this or that. Oh, man, you the lame parent. Well, I'm just saying, I'm trying not to let my daughter be on the technology all day. I don't want my daughter to have a cell phone. What I told y'all, I didn't get my daughter a cell phone for Christmas. Guess who did? Granddaddy. My daughter has a cell phone. She had a cell phone at 7 years old. Okay, I understand it can be used for good reason. But you know what my daughter uses it for? My daughter has over 100 games. My daughter has so many games on her cell phone that her phone constantly cut off. It just cut off because all them goddamn apps is using the battery. But when I say, no, I'm not going to get her a cell phone because she don't need it. She ain't going to do that but do the same thing she do with them video games. My dad said, she need a cell phone. I said, man, I ain't give her no cell phone. He called. He said, I got Morgan something for Christmas. Okay, I got her a cell phone. Man, I told you where the baby need a cell phone. But see, that's how it goes. We have people that will go against what we saying because they feel like we not living in society. We living outside the social platform or a social realm of how kids should be raised. You gonna have your kid licking. You ain't gonna have them with no cell phone. And everybody else kid got a cell phone. This how people talk. You gonna have your daughter with them type of clothes on and everybody else wearing them type of clothes. You ain't gonna buy your baby the name brand shoes and all them kids over there got Jordans and stuff. They feel like we doing something we shouldn't be doing. But listen to this. The judge actually read Young Thug lyrics. And this is what I mean by it. If Young Thug is able to use his lyrics against us, then it should be fair for the judge to use his own lyrics against him.
Do you have an opinion about a person who has dreadlocks or tattoos, wears jewelry, baggy pants or hoodies, or flashes guns, cash, or gang sign? Do you or anyone you know own any slime life paraphernalia? Williams is accused of being one of the founders of the criminal street gang Young Slime Life, or YSL. Prosecutors claim YSL is an affiliate of the National Bloods gang and is responsible for murders, armed robberies, and assaults that occurred between January 2015 and May 2022. The defendants preparing to stand trial have entered pleas of not guilty. Their attorneys claiming that YSL is a record.
Yo, I gotta go ahead and say this. No disrespect. I appreciate y'all stopping by. But to all the thugs, this might be the wrong place for you. We passed all that, man. We don't want to live in the streets no more. So man, I appreciate y'all for stopping by. I say this with respect. I don't want no issues from y'all. I don't want to see you outside. I don't want you to be like, man, shut your pussy ass up, stick to the internet. Well, yeah, I used to live in the streets, but man, we passed that. We graduated from that. So we don't promote that type of activity. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all thug niggas for being in here. But man, I hope y'all have a great day. Fuck on, man.
Label and clothing line.
Nigga,
This week we'll start seeing
nigga be 30 years old, dog. Still out here with that dumb shit, bro. Hold on. This is what I mean. Yo, this is what I mean, y'all. Who are the role models for who are the role models now? There is no such thing as a role model when it comes to this media. Who are the role models besides us? Like, once again, we are the role models in our kids' house. But once they leave our house, who are the role models? Because these niggas be 30, 40, 50, 60 years old, still on some street shit. Nigga, have you not listened to anything we just talked about for the last 30, 40 minutes? Bro, we got real enemies out here. Instead, you want to make me your enemy. You want to fuck me up, but you ain't going to fuck up none of them people that fucking over us all, dog. That shit crazy, bruh. Niggas be damn near 60 years old, ready to fuck me up because of my opinion on street shit. Man.
Cuts to this jury pool. They're hoping to have a jury picked by the end of February. And then once that jury is seated, the judge says this trial could last up to a year. We'll stay on top of this. For now, we are live in downtown Atlanta. Michael Seiden, Channel 2 Action.
When you go up the elevator, it will be a violation.
All right, so check this out. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. This is what I mean. This if we understood this, once again, no disrespect to my non-black people in here. No disrespect. But to my black people in here. Haven't you understood yet that you don't get the same pass as everybody else? Young Thug has the judge reading his lyrics to him. Nigga, haven't you figured it out yet? In 2022, 2023, you don't get the same type of pass. This nigga got the judge reading his lyrics out to him. Make it make sense. And you thinking shit is a game out here? All right, keep fucking around.
For you to discuss this matter until such time as I authorize you to do that. Now, you're probably saying, he'll never know. Bump him. Oh, I find out because people tend to snitch on one another. And then, I didn't ask you all for your comments.
Look at that. The judge making a joke out of it. The judge, he keeping it real. Hey, what the judge said, people tend to snitch on each other. If this man know that, and he's not a part of the street life, why are gangsters seem to not figure that out yet? So you telling me you still willing to participate in a street organization knowing that y'all snitch on each other? The goddamn judge know niggas snitch. You think he live in the street life? Regular people sit here with a 9 to 5, go to their job and hear who did the crime, and they doing their motherfucking job. They ain't even living that street life. But somehow, you live in a street life where I got a 9 to 5, and I know who did the robbery, I know who did the killing, and y'all still want to play them? Nigga, ain't no way in hell I would still be out there involved in street activities. Regular civilians know y'all snitching, and you still want to participate. Man, shit.
Mistaken. It's very unprofessional. But people tell on one another.
Released a song on YouTube titled Slime Shit, where the lyrics state, hey, this is that slime shit. Hey, YSL shit. Hey, killing 12 shit. Hey, fuck a jail shit. Hey, cooking white brick.
Respectfully, I ask, as a jury, and you listening to this, and y'all gonna say he should not be able to use his lyrics. But guess what? This is, if you ever been in the courtroom, you heard it many times. The defense or the prosecutor would say something so it can get into the jury head, but then they'll say object. But the object don't matter because all they needed to do was hear it. Y'all know what I'm talking about for my people that been to jail before. When you ever been in court, you know they do it all the time. They not doing it because they want it to stick. They just need people to hear it. And if they hear it, I can play on their emotions. So this is what this judge did. He need niggas to know. This the same nigga that said slime shit, fuck 12, all that. They just need people to hear it. Then they'll come with the object.
I'm not new to...
Hold on, y'all still haven't caught on yet. All your social media is being reported to police officer. Everything on your social media, all the stuff you post, they go back and use it against you. Even though they tell you we're not going to use it against you. Do you really believe? Yo, are we that silly? You that silly to think that you can post pictures with guns all day, talk about guns and killings all day, and they going to look at you and say, well, we're not going to judge you for that. You think people come in here and they hear me talk, but then they look at my tattoos or they look at me and they say, man, I know this nigga he just up here talking all that good shit. I know he done did some bad shit too. Of course, because guess what? Sometimes pictures do tell a story. And guess what? When the words match the pictures, oh, goddamn. Goddamn, you in trouble. So when you got niggas like Young Thug that have the lyrics of what he's saying, then he got the image to go with it. You think them people not gonna use that shit against him? Man, it's like, nigga, boy, I ain't gonna lie. It's like I think we slow. I think, boy, we got a slow generation. I think we got a slow generation. We got people that actually believe that they can go out here and say and take pictures illegal with illegal shit and expect the people to look at them and say, well, I'm going to turn my head. I'm not going to hold that you accountable to that whenever you come to court. Young Thug will be going to jail. Do I know how long he going to jail? Bro, I hate to hurt y'all feelings because I know you street niggas want to keep the streets alive. But bro, when you got your right hand mans taking plea deals on you, you think you finna sit up here. So y'all think Young Thug finna defeat 300 plus witnesses. Not only are he defeating 300 plus witnesses, he got some of the people that started the fucking business with him. And let me say this. Let me say this. Am I on the big screen? If Young Thug beat this, you should be afraid. That's why I know how silly we are. If y'all actually want y'all actually want him to beat this. But you yourself, you know, if Young Thug beat this, the promotion it would do for young niggas that's out here living this gang life and they can never beat this, y'all not getting into it. Your nephew, your brother, your niece would never beat this case. But if Young Thug beat it, it's to scare you. Because what they gonna do? Nigga, Young Thug just beat it? Shit. Man, let's slide. It's gonna make a lot of niggas slide. You should be afraid, bruh. But I know you might live a street life, so you might be prepared for that. But for us regular people, if Young Thug beat this case right here, shit, we in trouble. We in trouble, dog. I'm just gonna be honest. If Young Thug beat this case, y'all better goddamn pay attention to the streets, dog. Niggas about to get on fire because they seeing it. And this is what I mean by promotion. See, look at how many people want Young Thug to beat this. And I'm not saying I want Young Thug to go to jail. Believe me, y'all, I'd have been in jail. I got family members in and out of jail. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired of talking to niggas in jail. I'm gonna be honest. I got homies in jail. I got best friends. I got family members. I'm tired of sending money. Y'all, I'm tired of sending money to jail. You know how I feel for your niggas to be in jail and they feel disappointed in you because you can't help them because you got to struggle in this real world. See, nobody talk about that. Niggas don't feel disappointed, bro. You can't help me out. So you got to make a decision between your family and your man that you grew up with because he done got into some trouble. And now you got to sit there and make sure you support his feelings, but you got to still take care of your household. And your man's like, man, nobody love me, nobody care about me. But y'all niggas don't talk about that side of the game. You niggas go to jail and make people feel bad because they can't put money on your book this week. Because a nigga don't want to tell you that he just lost his job or his car just broke down. Man, and then the nigga gonna say, man, ain't never happened to your car, bro. You just don't want to help a nigga out. Just say it. Man, it ain't like that. Some shit came up. Man, ain't no shit came up. You just don't want to help a nigga. Nah, this nigga sitting over there feeling like nobody care about him. He don't understand that the world out here keep going. Nigga, I got shit I gotta pay for out here. Nobody talk about that side of the game though. Nobody talk about how y'all make niggas feel horrible. And then niggas sometimes gotta leave you hanging. Man, my homies done left me hanging. Nobody love me. Nobody care about me, dog. Fuck this shit, dog. Now niggas out here hurting themselves. Niggas like, fuck it, they going to do whatever. Niggas like, man, nobody care about me. Let's turn this bitch up. Nobody talk about that, though. You got niggas in there be turning shit upside down because they feel like niggas don't care about them on the outside. But in reality, I do care about you, nigga. But I'm in a jammed up spot right now, nigga. Nigga, they just laid me off for 2 weeks. Man, I ain't laid you off. Niggas don't even believe that shit. Niggas behind bars don't believe nothing can go wrong outside in the real world. Niggas don't believe none of that shit. Man, you ain't lost your job, man. Just say you don't want to help a nigga, dog. Just go ahead and say that, bruh. Nigga, what I gotta lie to you for? You gotta damn nigga show this nigga that you lost your job. You gotta show this nigga your car on side of the road. If you don't, that nigga ain't finna, man, nah, homie. I can't believe you doing me like this. So now you lose a nigga that you been riding with for years because you done ran into a jam in real life and he behind bars. He don't know that shit like this happening. He think you lying. So now your mans, your family member, they say fuck it. Now they go out there and start fights, fuck around and get hit up or do some hitting up. Now they get more time. Nobody talk about that part. Niggas get more time because they feel like you chose something else over them and they think you lying about it. But nobody talk about that part of the game.
YSL released a song.
Yo, it's Big Ant the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV.
All right, so we're going to come back to that. I wanted y'all to just see that, how that judge read that shit out. And we're going to go play this jury selection day 1, part 2. We're going to play that. Brody said his blood cousin did him like that. Man, I got uncles I love. I mean, I ain't gonna keep pausing it. I got family members I love, bro. Felt like because some real life shit happened to me that I was lying to them about helping them. When I done sent family members, I done sent homies money. Man, I've been sending money to prisons for the last 6 years. I've been sending money to jail. Man, nigga, sometimes you gotta, man, I don't even want to talk about that shit. That shit crazy. Niggas damn near demanded. Niggas be talking to you like you owe them in it. Fuck around and don't send that money on time. Them niggas call you all night, all day. Bro, I told you I'm gonna send it. Nigga, call your motherfucking phone like they the police. Bro, you sent the money yet? Bro, who you talking to, nigga? I'm sending it. Bro, the shit get wild. Nobody talk about that side of the game, though. That shit get violent sometimes. All right, so let me...
You live in our great county, based on a notice that was probably on your nightstand, your refrigerator, or your junk drawer, or some other place you keep stuff in your house. You took one means of conveyance to include being dropped off.
Believe me, y'all. I'm not disrespecting nobody that's in or been in. But what I'm saying, shit out here happen too. And sometimes you can't help out your homie. But like I said, sometimes they ain't trying to hear that shit.
This morning, and then you came here at dark 30, and you came up here to the 7th floor, and you've been sitting around for the day. Is that your kind of experience?
The trial.
All right. I got a notice.
Once again, the trial is going on, but they not showing it to the public yet. Once they show it, we're gonna be watching it.
On my fridge.
This is the jury selection.
I'm going to do that on the 12th. So everybody gets called for jury service at some point in time. But jury service, I would submit to you, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the most important things that we do as a citizenry. And the U.S. flag that's behind me is the biggest representation of
jury selection.
Our responsibility to serve as jurors.
Hey, have any of y'all ever been jury selection? I never been. I never got to do it. I ain't never been invited.
My young men and women who come from every human cry, every
that nigga said call your shit like a debt collector.
Of the world, ready to give the last full measure, so each one of us can feel irritated and have an opinion. So I would just
that nigga said save your money for your own books.
In mind, or in conjunction
oh, you did
with
it?
what I'm going to tell you over the next several minutes. Okay. This is not a perfect process.
Okay.
If it were perfect, you would have come up here and we would have got started at 9:01. But there's a lot of things that happen behind the scenes of justice that aren't explainable at
Don't they pay you for doing this shit?
Through them. But rest assured, they're to ensure
it's biased as hell.
Under our U.S. and Georgia Constitution enjoys a fair trial, a lawful trial, and a just trial. So many of those things happen.
$15
got here, and
$20 to $50 a day
than what we expected.
Man,
so you're probably asking yourselves, well, what's going to happen now? You know, we've been here all day long. I'm going to tell you. What's going to happen in just a few minutes is you're going to watch a video.
Okay.
A video that has the instructions for this particular trial that you've been summoned for, as well as the indictment. It's a reading of the indictment. Now, before you all take that apoplectic,
I don't want to do that shit.
I'm going to tell you that the total length of time.
I'm going to be honest, though. The reason I won't want to do that, man, because I won't want to have nobody's life in my hand like that. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of pressure, though.
It's going to be about 3 hours, 45 minutes. It's like Avatar, but, you know.
Oh, yeah, point.
You like that?
That's good.
In all seriousness, it is going to last about 3 hours and 45 minutes, and we're going to break probably about every hour and 15 minutes and go ahead and let you all take comfort, and then we'll show the rest. Once that is complete, so it's 3 separate, sittings of that particular juror video, you will then be asked to fill out a questionnaire. The questionnaire, once you complete that, then you're done for the day. Only those of you that wish to be...
Said all lyrics need to be thrown out?
I'll ask you to come back on the 9th of January to courtroom 1C in this court.
Okay, I feel what you're saying, but see, this is the point I'm trying to make, y'all. I get what y'all saying, bro. I get it, y'all. Y'all feel like if Young Thug beat this trial, you win. So it's like we see y'all probably saying, and this, I'm assuming this is what you're saying. Non-black people, when they go to jail, the lyrics get thrown out and they don't use it and hold them accountable. I get what y'all saying. And listen, y'all, I hate the fact that, you know, I got to be in this position. But as Young Thug, we're not going to win whether he get free, but we do win if he go to jail. Why? What does it say to our kids if Young Thug go to jail? What does it say to our kids if Young Thug go free? I'm just asking, what example does that set for us as a community? If Young Thug get free, what example is that going to set? I'm just asking. If he beat the trial, what type of image does that send to our community? Do we know what he did?
Courthouse, if and only if you want to be examined for hardship. So, the letter that Ms. Von Kelch gave her and her team gave you this morning.
Y'all wildin', dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Information on it about your juror number. Okay, all right, okay.
So y'all honestly believe, are y'all trolling me right now? Are y'all really, come on, y'all. Are y'all really saying that these rappers are making up stories? You saying it's freedom of speech to say that you killed another nigga and it actually true? Y'all trolling me. Y'all trolling me. Oh my God, man.
Okay, you're gonna get one, okay? All right, okay. All right, Amy, don't do that to me. All right, so you're gonna get a letter and your letter will correspond with a number. And then you'll need to call.
This is what I say. White people not our enemies. It's our own people. White people not our enemies. Non-black people are not our enemies. Now the ones at the top are our enemies. The ones that running the government and all that shit, those are our enemies. But when it come down to it, our enemies are the people that live in the community that look like us. Our enemies are our brothers and sisters that look like us, work in the same community we work in, got the same shitty job. Those are our real enemies. And they, man,
the particular number on this letter, and it will tell you when you need to report. Now, the only people that definitely need to report on Monday the 9th will be those people that want to be examined for hardship. If you don't want to be examined for hardship,
that's crazy.
You'll use this letter, and at some point in time, every night Ms. Von Kelch and her team are going to tell you, you need to call after 5 o'clock and check the recorded message line to see whether or not your particular
The trial is not live. They haven't showcased it yet. This is the jury selection.
So that's what's going to happen short term and long term. Now, I know with every group, because I was probably one.
Usually how they do it, once they finish, because apparently they had an issue with everybody watching it. You know, because I don't know. I guess they don't want us to know all the information, what's going on. But usually once they finish, then they're going to release the whole live at one time to the public.
For them, that kind of thinks this. Well, you know what? My fund meter's pegged, Judge. I'm not coming back on Monday. You can't make me come back. What are you going to do?
I feel y'all.
Well, unfortunately, if you don't come back on Monday, I will send these nice gentlemen who are wearing these gray and black uniforms.
I feel what y'all saying.
Either at your home.
I understand what y'all saying.
And they will force you to come back, and we'll have a very uncomfortable conversation. Let's not make that a reality. If you want to be examined for hardship, please come back on Monday.
I'm just confused at I'm just confused at the same people that say that. I'm confused how do y'all want us to succeed as a whole? Or how do y'all want our kids to... This is what I mean. Like, y'all, we contradict ourselves so much. Y'all claim y'all tired of seeing killing. Y'all claim y'all tired of seeing black on black crime. Y'all liars. Y'all liars, bro. Y'all are not tired of black people killing black people. Y'all are not tired of other people coming into our community, buying up property. Y'all not tired. Y'all liars, bro. Y'all liars, dog. Y'all are not tired. Because if you was tired, then you would be against it. You would be against it. You would be against motherfuckers making music that glorify attacking each other. It's amazing, man. It's a whole lot of fake shit, dog. That's why I say, man, motherfucker be lying, dog.
The lawyers will go ahead and
motherfucker be lying, bro.
Your concerns as to why it is that you may or may not be able to serve as a juror. Now, you probably ask me, well, can I do that today? Judge, I don't care what time of day it is. I want to be examined for hardship today. I unfortunately can't do that. This space has been rented out for a wedding at 7 o'clock, so I got to get out of here, okay? No, I'm serious. By the time you all finish the video and we finish you filling out the questionnaires, we're done for the day. I've sucked up as much of your time as I possibly can do for the day, and I really appreciate your patience on behalf of Amy Von Couch and her team in jury services, as well as our advocates, who you'll get a chance to probably talk with a little bit.
I mean, that's common. It's common for black people to kill black people. You know what I'm saying? That's proximity. But what is not common and what should not be common, that this is a badge of honor in the hood for us to be so gangster toward one another. But we can look at, listen, this is what I mean. We so disappointed in Skip and Shannon Sharp. We so disappointed that Shannon Sharp allowed Skip Bayless, little fuckboy ass, to talk to him and disrespect him like that. We so disappointed when we see Stephen A. Smith talk about our black players, our black brothers and sisters in the business. But yet, y'all, man, you niggas so, man, y'all niggas so joke. Y'all niggas a joke, bro.
Just to recap,
niggas a joke. Niggas look at Shannon Sharp and get mad. Niggas look at Stephen A. Smith and be mad. But when it comes to these rappers, somehow we want them to continue to promote what they're promoting, but we want Stephen A. Smith to not talk about us the way he talk about us. We want Shannon Sharp to not be a bitch-made nigga to a motherfucking little-ass white boy. But we, man, you niggas, man, get the fuck on.
You want to see a video? It's going to start pretty soon.
Yeah, man, niggas be fucking phony, bro.
We're going to stop.
Niggas be over here with that bullshit, dog.
We're going to do that 2 more times. Once that's complete, you're
how can I? I'm not trying to cover it for your pussy ass. Yo, let me. I told y'all, I'm not with you thugs. I'm not for the thugs. Haven't y'all understood that by now? I'm not voting for the thugs. I'm not voting for the criminals. Yeah, this nigga should go to jail. The fuck I want to see it. Why the fuck I want everybody that playing against my survival. Cause I know if I step on one of you niggas' shoes on a fucked up night, I gotta fight. I gotta possibly have a shootout. See, niggas, boy, you stupid, bruh. You stupid, dog. You niggas stupid. That's what's so stupid about the whole situation. I don't fuck with Charleston White, but Charleston White said a lot of real shit. I'm not saying how it's promoting killing and music, expressing the art. Thank you, dog. Thank you. But see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all done let these people brainwash us to be, it's art to kill each other. You got nieces and nephews, dog. Bro, do you not understand that, bro? So when you see these niggas take your niece and do something to her, is that not an issue? When you see these niggas have your little nephew sneak outside the house at 12 years old and they kill him, is that not an issue? I want motherfuckers to go to jail that's out here causing a division between us. Why would you choose Young Thug over me? And I'm not saying over me as in I want you to pick me like I'm doing something better. What I'm saying, am I preaching to hurt you? Am I making any type of gospel to hurt you? We all know the system is corrupt, but why go get yourself involved in it? What the fuck? What black person don't know the system is against him? Man, y'all gotta be trolling right now. Y'all gotta be trolling right now. Y'all niggas are literally angry as fuck that Dana White is. You niggas are frauds, bro. This is why people like Kanye West is going crazy. He's saying, black people, let's work together. Can y'all stop putting your money into Nike and Adidas? You the same niggas that mad at the white people for fucking over Kyrie, but you the same nigga that still gonna say, man, I'm finna get them new job rents. You niggas are fucking liars, bro. You niggas don't really give a fuck, bro. Y'all niggas do not give a fuck, dog. Y'all niggas do not give a fuck. All you do is sit here and watch this shit for entertainment, and I see it, bro. Music is not the only thing that promotes violence. We know that. Man, dog, this shit is crazy, dog. He said I'll probably have 1 million Nikes. You really don't get it, bro. You really don't understand. Some people actually serious about this. Some people actually risk their lives and career. Do you understand, bro? See, you got to go do your homework on who I am. I actually risked my career. I actually lost sponsorships because I fought for the people. I'm a nigga that was plugged in. See, some of you niggas just coming in here talking. You don't really know. I'm a deeply connected nigga. I lost money for fighting for the people. I didn't cry about it because I chose my role. That's what I really wanted to do. See, y'all looking at, you YouTube niggas, you talking on YouTube. I'm connected in another platform. I ain't got to say it. My nigga, you 5K subs is nothing. Bro, I wouldn't have that many subs if I wasn't connected somewhere else. Let's just say, I'm big on Twitch, bro. I was a nigga deeply connected into the 2K community. I was the partner. I don't want to talk about the business because I'm still on contract, even though I've been voted out, but I'm still on paper. You niggas have no idea. Some people go out their way to fight for y'all. And this is what I mean when it comes to the Kyrie Irving and the Kanye West situation. You have people that lose so much money, but trying to get y'all to see the real, and y'all niggas still go out here and false flag like you care about your You niggas have, it's not that people actually, yo, like I said, man, it's so many people that out here losing business. Kanye West lost billions. Kanye West was a billionaire. Now, guess what? I don't agree with everything that Kanye West said. I understand Kanye West was using us. But guess what? We could have used him too. But when he came out to get with the program, we got them and let him. We still say he crazy. We still say he crazy. What I'm saying to y'all, if you claim you want to see us get better and do better, we got to hold each other accountable. We got to hold each other accountable. It's no way we would sit here. We claim we mad at the Jews for how they treated Kanye West. I mean, Kyrie Irving and Kanye West. Y'all niggas claim y'all upset. But then on the same hand, you say, well, man, fuck all that, dog. Fuck all that. You know, it's thug. It's slime life. So I'm trying to see, do you really want us to succeed? Or do you just say that shit to go with the narrative of the trends? I'm not wishing for no nigga to go to jail. I'm not wishing for Young Thug to go to jail. But I'm fucking confused at how you niggas can sit up here and say out your mouth that Young Thug is innocent. Ain't no motherfucking way in the world you sitting here saying this nigga is innocent. Man, stop fucking around. I'm a nigga from the hood. Ain't no nigga playing. Man, you niggas bullshitting. You niggas really, see, I can understand if people ain't lived that life, say Young Thug is innocent. Bro, you stupid. I'm starting to think you stupid, man. Yeah, I gotta say that. I said wholeheartedly, I don't want no man to go to jail, bro. But Young Thug is guilty. And if you think he innocent, you nigga, ain't no way you sitting here saying Young Thug is innocent. If you know, you know. Some of you niggas don't know. So I ain't expecting you to know. But for the ones that know, you gonna sit here and act like Young Thug is innocent. All of us is guilty at something. All of us is guilty at something. So if you know that this man is, man, what? He said, if you live that life, you wouldn't dry snitch. I don't live that life, dog. I live the life of trying to get us to fight for the real reason of living. Trapping ain't dead and them snitches just scared. Oh, man.
Once you're finished filling out the questionnaire and you get your letter, which gives you the instructions that I just mentioned, you will be free to go. If you wish to be...
Yo, this is where, I mean, when I was so happy to know Kyrie Irving went back and got his job. I was so happy that Kyrie Irving went and got his job back. I always been like this. I was a bad guy at one point in time. I'd have been in the court system. I'd have been in the jail. But guess what? Of course, I grew up. How excited are we to hear that NBA young boy is starting the movement, Stop the Violence? How excited are we? How excited are we? So we happy that he's promoting the movement to stop the violence. We're excited about that. But we're not going to sit here. So guess what? If I would have got caught in the crimes I was doing, which I did get caught, and I had to go pay for them. But you niggas, man, this is what I mean, boy. These celebrities, boy, they have y'all, boy.
You'll need to come back on Monday, January the 9th.
These celebrities be having y'all by the goddamn nuts, boy.
To 1C, and then we'll examine you for hardship. Okay? So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I hope by way of explanation, I know that doesn't alleviate what you've gone through today, but we really appreciate your patience, because without you, we could not conduct business in the criminal and civil justice systems in Fulton County. So with that,
y'all niggas trolls.
You can go ahead and begin play our tape for us, please.
Khalif Adam et al. Indictment 22 SC 183572. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, this gonna be my last one, y'all. My last time asking this on my last little. Hopefully, every other community know the difference between Every other community know the difference between the people that are causing harm to them and the people that are bringing light to them, except the black community. When these white boys go out here and commit these crimes, them white people let them know, hey, that motherfucker go right there, get his ass, there he go. But the black people gonna hide that nigga. Hey, yeah, get behind me, bro. Get behind me. I got you. Well, how about this? I got another one for you then. If that didn't work for you, I got another one for you. When these black boys go kill them white people, they make sure they point him out and he go to jail for a very long time. What's the scariest thing to do as a gangster? Kill a white person? See, y'all ain't gonna admit that though. The scariest thing to do for a gangster is to attack a nigga that is non-black. But y'all ain't gonna say nothing about that. Niggas ain't gonna say that though. But what you don't want to do, you don't want to harm a non-white person. You don't want to fight back. That's why you see people like Shannon Sharp making sure they choose their words wisely. But when it comes to a nigga that look like you, well, we have all type of disagreement about who the criminal is and who the nigga that we should get locked up. We don't know. We get a complexity disorder then. It's amazing. It's amazing how we wonder why we can't go forward. I'm not on no Charleston White shit. I would never get on here and disrespect the dead and wish harm on none of y'all. But what I'm saying is, I am on that Charleston White shit when he asking, what about the kids? Who are they being influenced by? I'm asking you that. Who has more influence on our kids? Us or Young Thug? Not Jeffery Lamar Williams. Pay attention to that. Jeffery Lamar Williams, who knew that name before he went to trial? Because we don't get to meet them people. We don't get to meet Jeffery Lamar Williams. We get the Young Thugs of the world. We don't get to meet these real humans, these guys that really have a heart because they made it out. We don't get to know these real men behind the character. All we get is the character, but you niggas love the fucking character. Y'all love the character. Jeffery Lamar Williams, from what I heard, is a great person. But is Young Thug a great person? Because they two different people. But those are the ones we love. Why can't we get the Jeffery Lamar Williams? The one that have a heart, the one that care. Why we got to get the one that only promotes the negative? Why that's the only thing that the world get to show us is the character of these niggas? The alias.
My name is Judge Earl Glanville, and I'm the Fulton County Superior Court judge that will be conducting this trial.
In Atlanta.
For your consideration, if you are selected to serve on this jury, is a criminal trial. It is the case of the state of Georgia versus Khalif Adams et al.
Bro said, oh, we get the real person now. We get the man that sent straight up, Young Thug looking sober. I'm just being honest. Hey, I seen some females comment on Facebook. They said, I ain't even know Young Thug was that fine. Apparently, they saying he looking so much healthier now. Hey, I know it sound fucked up, but ain't that some crazy shit? Ain't that some crazy shit? That you can look at a nigga and see, oh, they can't get to the drug. Like, why does it take jail to sober a nigga up? Man, what the fuck? You telling me as black people, we not that smart to put drugs down? Oh my God. I think them people we must be dumb. You know, they used to say when slaves ran away from the plantation, they said they had a disorder. It makes sense now. We still have that disorder. A lot of y'all don't want to leave the plantation. And when we try to make sense of the ones that we try to point it out, y'all feel like we tripping. Nigga using drug and crazy. How the fuck is jail rehab? But that's what it is, though, ain't it? You're right about that.
And this process that we're beginning today is the voir dire, or jury selection process. The state is represented by our district attorney, Fonnie Willis. The actual assistant district attorneys that will be trying the case are sitting at the table. Some of those lawyers include, but are not limited to, Miss Adrienne Love, Miss Simone Hilton, Miss Lizzie Rosenwasser, Mr. Demetrius Smith, Mr. Seth Brown, and Mr. John Floyd. Other lawyers will be introduced to you as they appear in our courtroom. On behalf of the defendants, we have multiple counsels. Those counsels are as follows. For Mr. Jeffrey Williams, counsels Mr. Keith Adams and Mr. Brian Steele. For Mr. DeMontre Kendrick, attorneys Jay Apt, Katie Hingerty, and Douglas Weinstein. For Mr. Khalif Adams, Tiandre Calland. For Mr. Damone Blaylock, Justin Hill. For Mr. Corderis Dorsey, Surin Chada Jimenez. For Mr. Eppinger, Eric Johnson. For Mr. Stillwell, Mr. Max Shart and Mr. David Botts. For Mr. Jaden Myrick, Ms. Gina Bernard. For Mr. Durante Beebe, Mr. Durante Partridge. For Cormarius Nichols, Mr. Bruce Harvey and Ms. Nicole Westmoreland. For Rodeus Ryan, Ms. Angela D. Williams. For Mr. Tanquarius Mender, Nicole Fagan. For Mr. Marquis Huey, Carlton Matthews Sr. and Carlton Matthews Jr., and for Mr. Miles Farley, Mr. Anastasios Meneses. Also with us today are members of my chamber staff who will be helping me through this process. My court reporter, Ms. Christina Weaver, my litigation manager, Mr. Edward Chamberlain, my staff attorney, Mr. Wesley Kearns, and my judicial assistant, Ms. Violetta Umana. There are several sheriff's deputies and members of the jury services here with us today in court and throughout the process. If you have a question that I failed to answer, please see one of the sheriff's deputies who are easily identifiable by their black and gray uniforms, and they will answer your question or seek the assistance of jury services personnel or my staff to assist you. I want to begin to explain to you how we got to this step in the case and what does this mean and what does it not mean. A criminal case begins when the grand jury meets and takes up certain matters that may be presented to it. The grand jury ordinarily only hears from witnesses for the state. One of the things that a grand jury may do is what we call return or hand down an indictment. An indictment is nothing more than a piece of paper that formally accuses someone of having done something that is considered criminal. To this indictment, the defendants have responded and said that they are not guilty of each alleged offense. Neither the indictment nor the defendant's pleas are evidence in this case. You must keep firmly in mind that in our system of justice, the defendants are presumed innocent of these charges and have no burden to testify or prove their innocence. The defendant's presumption of innocence remains with defendants until such time as the state, by proof of evidence beyond a reasonable doubt, overcomes that presumption. The defendants have been indicted by a Fulton County grand jury and charged with the following offenses.
Hey. For all y'all that got all this love and support for Young Thug, do y'all have no sympathy for the guys that got caught up in the RICO trial with Young Thug and did not have a lawyer? How y'all feel about that? How y'all feel about that? Because I noticed y'all love the main star of the movie, but the people that in the background that help make the movie what it is, y'all don't have no love for them niggas. Oh my bad. We don't even know who them niggas is, do it. Okay. I don't know who them niggas is either. But what I'm asking, okay, you say you just said that? Okay. Them niggas don't get no support for the media. Ain't nobody in the media trying to push that we go and get them niggas out of jail too. Y'all want Young Thug to get free, but y'all don't care about them other niggas. Nobody reads the credit, dog. Nobody ain't, cause see, Young Thug didn't get to be this slime life nigga that he is. See, like I said, I ain't gonna get into all the street shit. He said Thug don't know him. Oh yeah, you just use him for puns, like some of y'all have been used, and I have. And at one point I was used. So now that them niggas got locked up, what you saying is they should have saved some money. But when they go put in the work for the big boss, oh, they should have saved some money. Okay, I see how y'all do it. Y'all only vote for the celebrity, but the niggas in the background, they don't get y'all support though. But I'm talking to these gangsters in here. I'm talking to these dudes that want to support Young Thug so much. It's the other niggas that don't have no support from y'all.
State of Georgia, County of Fulton, in the Superior.
To my young niggas in here, I want you to pay attention to how this shit operates. Because I'm doing this for y'all. To the young people in here, pay attention. Pay attention. Look at how they operate. If you get caught up in this situation, for all my young boys in here and my young ladies in here, when you get in trouble, they not going to care about you. But they support artists. They care about these celebrities. So you not going to have the same support system. That's why I cover the Young Thug trial. Because I want to point out how these people operate. They not going to give a fuck about your life. But if it comes to Young Thug or any other celebrity in this world, they going to die to protect them. That's what I want to show y'all. Look at how they react to this celebrity. Look at how they react. They want to make sure that they can protect him. But when it comes to you, if you fuck up, none of them going to get on the stand. None of them going to go to nobody's YouTube chat and say, free that nigga Tim or JJ or Lisa. Ain't nobody going to come and try to rescue you. But look at how much support they got for this nigga because he's a celebrity. That's the truth to the matter.
Superior Court of said county, the grand jurors selected, chosen, and sworn for the county of Fulton to wit. Count 1. The grand jurors aforesaid in the name and behalf of the citizens of Georgia do charge and accuse Khalif Adams, a.k.a. Bobby Hunt, Martinez Arnold, a.k.a. Duke, Durante Beebe.
Yo, Terrence, I agree 1,000%. I agree 1,000%. Because they don't care as well. Didn't we all just agree that the system is corrupt? If we know the system is corrupt, then we should say, hey man, ain't no motherfucking plea deal for criminals, for niggas that actually out here doing murders and attempted murders. He says, always black people that I'm saying, he said, I'm not too quick to judge. He said, now the present facts, he's saying guilty. That what it is?
A.k.a. B, a.k.a. B, Damone Blaylock, a.k.a. Bali, Javaris Bradford, a.k.a. Tuda, Justin Cobb, a.k.a. Duwop, Cordarius Dorsey, a.k.a. Polo, a.k.a. Juicy, Christian Eppinger, a.k.a. Miles Farley, a.k.a. Slato, a.k.a. Little Miles, Javon Fleetwood, a.k.a. Fortray, a.k.a. Psycho, Demikian Garlington, a.k.a. D, a.k.a. Scarfax, Quantavious Greer, a.k.a. Unfunk, Marquavius Huey, a.k.a. Quay, DeMonte Kendrick, a.k.a. Yak Gotti, Sergio Kitchens, a.k.a. Gunna, Wani Lee, a.k.a. Slime Life Shorty, Demetrius McMillan, a.k.a. Nard, Tenquarius Mender, a.k.a. Nard, a.k.a. Stunna, Walter Murphy, a.k.a. DK, Jaden Myrick, a.k.a. Set Trip, a.k.a. J-Man, Marquavius Nichols, a.k.a. Qua, Rodelius Ryan, a.k.a. Little Rod, Antonio Sledge, a.k.a. Monk Tunk, Trontavious Stevens, a.k.a. Tick, a.k.a. Slug, Shannon Stillwell, a.k.a. Shannon Jackson, a.k.a. SB, Antonio Sumlin, a.k.a. Obama, Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, a.k.a. Slime, Jimmy Winfrey, a.k.a. Roscoe, with the offense of conspiracy to violate the Racketeering and Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, OCGA 16-4-C, for the said accused, together with unindicted co-conspirators in the state of
I feel what you're saying.
and the county of Fulton,
I can agree.
the 24th day of January 2013 and the 8th day of May 2022, did unlawfully conspire to acquire and maintain,
do you know,
directly and indirectly, an interest in and control of United States currency and other personal property through a pattern of racketeering activity in violation of OCGA 16-14-4A, and while associated with an enterprise, did unlawfully conspire to conduct and
that's a good one, Garden.
with such enterprise through a pattern of
That's a good
racketeering
point.
activity in violation of OCGA 16-14-
So they shouldn't be labeled as snitch then, right? But they not gonna get them that pass. Boy, look at how that shit work, man. I'm so disgusted with how y'all allow celebrities to snitch, but the regular niggas can't get away with snitching. That's a great point you just made. So should them boys be classified as snitch if they don't know him? They don't know what the fuck going on. Give me my goddamn plea deal. I don't know this nigga.
4B, as described below and incorporated by reference, as fully set forth.
The football numbers make a difference, dog.
To the law of said state, the good
I know you is. I'm fucking with him.
thereof.
I'm fucking with John. I seen his comments.
Conspiracy. As associates of the enterprise Young Slime Life, hereinafter YSL, the defendants conspire to associate together with others for the common purpose of illegally obtaining money and property through a pattern of racketeering activity and conducting and participating in the enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity. In furtherance of the conspiracy, the defendants engaged in the activities enumerated herein. The objectives of the conspiracy included but were not limited to preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation, power, territory of the enterprise through acts of racketeering activity including murder, assault, and threats of violence. Preserving and protecting and enhancing the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise by posting of messages, images, videos, and songs demonstrating allegiance to the enterprise and a willingness to engage in violence on its behalf. Maintaining armed individuals ready and willing to preserve, protect, and enhance the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise through the use of violence.
I got a question for all my gangsters. Is the reason you fight for gang activity because you feel like that's all you have? I'm trying to understand, like, if we know how dangerous this is for our entire community, is it like I gotta fight for it because I don't have nothing else? So I gotta fight for my shit because they trying to take my shit. I don't got no good job. I don't got nothing else. So what is it? What other reason to fight for the street life? What other reason to fight for a street life? Why would you fight for something that is so horrible? And I agree. Now, when we see people go to court, we feel like, hey, man, I don't get it. But I'm not fighting for it. Do you see me fighting against it or for it? See, when I joined the gang, I joined it because I wanted to hang with my big brother. And when I say big brother, homies. I wanted to hang with the homies when I joined the gang. But when I got old enough, I understood that the danger that it caused the entire community. I understood what I was doing. So I stopped. I'm not fighting for it. Do you see me on the front line fighting for criminals? Nah, I ain't go to jail for stealing that pop. My daddy whooped my ass though. That's some kid shit though. Quit fucking around. You on that bullshit now. I'm really trying to understand that. Why do we fight for something that is harming us in a crazy way? I'm asking for all my niggas that been a part of that life. Why do we want to see people that live this lifestyle? Why do we fight so hard for this? I'm really trying to understand. No, because I don't know. I don't know why these niggas fight for it. I'm not bullshit. I'm trying to see. Well, okay. You might be right. I might do know the answer. But if we're gonna keep blaming the system when we this old, we still gonna blame the system. Like if you 30 and 40 years old, I understand the system got a lot to do with this. But god damn, you telling me you're a grown person and you still fighting for your game? You still fighting for a street life?
Obtaining money, weapons, and other property through acts of racketeering activity, including robbery, theft, and the unlawful sale and distribution of drugs, and obstructing law enforcement investigations and court proceedings through witness intimidation and attacks upon law enforcement officers.
When I say fighting for the gang, I'm not talking about fighting another gang. I'm saying, why do we fight when people trying to correct it and say that it's wrong? Why do we fight to cancel it? That's what I mean. I'm not talking about blood versus Crip or nothing like that. I'm saying, why do we, as grown people, fight to justify what we are hearing and seeing right now? Why do we justify gang activity?
Part 2. The enterprise.
That's crazy.
The enterprise, YSL, is an enterprise consisting of a group of individuals associated, in fact, although not a legal entity. YSL constitutes an ongoing organization whose associates function as a continuing unit for the common purpose of achieving the objectives of the enterprise. BYSL. History. YSL is a criminal street gang that started in the late 2012 in the Cleveland Avenue of Atlanta, Georgia. YSL claims affiliation with the National Bloods gang. YSL's founders were Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, a.k.a. Slime, Walter Murphy, a.k.a. DK, and Trontavia Stevens, a.k.a. Tick, a.k.a. Slug. Jeffrey Williams, an Atlanta-based hip-hop artist, made YSL a well-known name by referring to it in his songs and on social media. 2 identifiers. YSL uses a variety of identifiers, including colors, clothing, tattoos, hand signs, as well as verbal and written identifiers. YSL claims affiliation with the National Bloods gang, and some associates also claim the blood subset gangs Sex, Money, Murder, or 30 Deep. YSL associates often display their colors by wearing a green or red bandana on their person, a practice known as flagging. YSL associates often wear clothing with the letters YSL or the word slime printed on them. YSL associates also wear pendants displaying the letters YSL or the word SLAT. The most predominant YSL colors are red for Bloods and green for slime. YSL associates use a variety of hand signs. One of the most common hand signs is the wiping of the nose with the index finger. Another frequently used YSL hand sign consists of curling the ring and pinky finger inward toward the palm while extending the index and thumb with the middle finger slightly curved. The extended middle and index fingers represent the Y. The curved middle finger and the curved ring finger represent the S. The extended index finger and thumb represent the L. YSL associates will also make the two guns hand sign by forming pistols with their fingers. And
Yo, Tay, I agree 1,000%. But when we get a certain age and we see the destruction that we are causing, don't we? So do we lose? Do we lose humanity during the process? I agree. Like I said, we looking for that love and accepting. But do we lose the human's passion of life? Do all that go away? Thank you. Just being myself. They use it and they gain a credibility from it. While the people that, oh my God, just being myself. You just said it, bro. These people get rich and monetize the pain that we're actually being introduced to. While they get a fancy lawyer, they get some good treatment, and they get to go home. But this is what I'm trying to explain to the people. Why would you want to represent something where my boy just said there's no fall guys for the boss? The boss gonna go home. But the niggas that was running along like the little ducks, here a little ducky, them niggas gonna go to jail and do hard time in support of a nigga that don't live the same life as them. This is what I'm so frustrated with. Why do we want to give Young Thug a pass? If anything, let's fight for the nigga that went and did the work for Young Thug. If y'all want to fight for somebody, can we fight for them? Why are we fighting for a multi-millionaire? This is what I'm talking about. Why would we fight for a multi-millionaire who had an option to go in a state, but the nigga that just wanted to make some money and to be a part of something, and they had no other options because in some life, man, I don't get that shit. If y'all say, okay, let's fight for somebody, all right, yo, judge, take Young Thug, but give us some other niggas. They ain't have no other choice. Keep Young Thug, but give us all them niggas that volunteered to get behind Young Thug because we see it. You just said it. Snoop Dogg, The Game, all these people, all these big major celebrities, they use the gang shit. They have the gang shit to go do gang shit, but then they go home on some gang shit and play video games and shit. Like The Game. A known blood who have many niggas done been in jail for him, even though we know, we done heard about The Game. But what I'm saying is, like, how do we constantly see these? Why would I let a nigga? That shit frustrates me so much, man. I don't get it. We got regular civilians fighting for multi-millionaires, but we won't fight for the niggas that was damn near forced to do what they are doing.
Pointing them in opposite directions.
I don't get it, man.
YSL associates use a variety of other identifiers. Often, YSL associates will write or say the word black, which means blood love all the time. YSL associates will also use the word slap, which means...
I listen. Once again, I do this for educational purpose. I'm not doing this because I want to see a man in jail. I promise. That's not my intent. But I get so irritated because it's like we know the influence that these celebrities have over our kids. Y'all do understand that we about to die off, right? For all of us, most of us, we are grown. Y'all do understand in about 20, 30 years, we gonna be dead. And who gonna tell these, for us that have kids? I have 4 daughters. Who gonna teach them? We about to be dead in 20, 30 years. Most of us. Especially for you one that took the vaccination. Yeah, we gonna be dead. You think we gonna live forever? Most of us are grown people. We about to die. We not gonna be here forever. So who gonna influence the kids? If we ain't trying to change it now, if we ain't trying to change it now, who gonna change when we leave? And in 30 years, I'll be 50. No, hold on, in 30 years, I'll be 60. In 30 years, I'll be 60. Some of y'all older than me. So who gonna tell the kids about niggas like Young Thug? If we ain't trying to do it now, we got these sharp. I'm just saying, don't straight. Some of these niggas go, bro, I'm just saying. And I might not even make it 30. See, I'm just being honest. We not gonna live forever if we ain't trying to tell the kids now. Who the fuck don't, bro? Our kids walking into a trap, and our kids are in trouble, man. Them motherfuckers in trouble. Cause boy, I tell you.
Often associates will simply refer to each other as blood or slime. They also refer to the Cleveland Avenue as Bleveland, replacing the C with a B. Green heart, green snake, blowing nose, or green vomit emojis are also symbols commonly used.
And that's the thing. And that's what people, you know what, I like what you just said. As a whole. See, people raising their kids and they think as an individual, their kid's going to be safe. But if you raise your kids as an individual, hey, daddy and mama put you in a good position. Now go out there and be great. But if the entire world is over here looking at your kid like fool, you raised a good kid, but the entire world over here is full of diseases and disaster and gang activity. So what use of it, you having a good kid, when your good kid get, hypnotized by social media, who is ran by the hood conditions. So when your good kid that you put through school sneak off and come over here and hang out with us, what's going to happen to your good kid? So what does it mean that you did so great with your kid when the world wants them to be hypnotized to the activities that going on over here? The world is not promoting your good kid. So all that stuff you doing to raise a good kid, and the world showing them you lame. Why you ain't hanging out with them? So your good kid don't know nothing about this type of lifestyle. Go over here and smoke the weed and have no idea that a lot of them people over there mad at you good kids. So they lace your blunts up. They make you do something that you would have never done. Or they get the good girls, them good girls that come over here with them group of guys that the world show, and then, oh, see, we don't talk about that. How many of y'all got good kids and they done been caught with the wrong crowd? How many of us was raised by some good people, but we still was like, man, Dad, can I go hang out with them? What you want to go hang out with that for? They're my friends. How many of y'all have fought against your parents to go hang out with the friends, and then later alone in life, them same friends left you hanging? I did it. My daddy told me, them niggas ain't your friends. But shit, I had to find out the hard way. So that's what I'm saying, dog. That's the point I'm trying to make. That's the point I'm trying to make. So if we keep letting the world glorify this type of lifestyle, what good of it if you, as an individual, raise good kids? Don't good kids get killed? Don't the ones that not involved in the altercation, aka takeoff, aka the young boy that snuck out the house when his mother thought she put him to bed, he snuck out the house and he got killed, aka the kids that come home from college to go hang out on the block with the homies and then they don't make it back to college? Y'all see what I'm saying? So that's why as a whole we have to work together to fix this issue. Because if you niggas keep thinking, oh, that's Young Thug, him, I'm raising a good kid. But the world don't promote your good kid. And what we know, it's fashionable to be a thug and a gangster and go to the limelight party. So we got good kids hanging out in hood spots, and they don't know nothing about it. Are y'all not seeing what I'm saying? I'm making a great point. I'm making a great point, bro. For all y'all in here that's saying, well, my kid's not gonna be like that. Well, guess what? The world hey, come over here and hang out. Come on. And when that good kid go over there and hang out, that might be the last time he or she ever get to hang out again. I get that. I know all that. We get that. We get that. I get that 1,000%. We understand about the Section 8. We all, you know what I'm saying? I get that. But why are we not smart enough yet to use Section 8 in our advantage? Non-black people do. Y'all don't know that? There's a lot of non-black people on Section 8 and their husband making 6 figures a year. Come on, y'all. There's a lot of black people right now using Section 8 to their advantage, using food stamp to their advantage. Come on, y'all. Y'all better stop playing. We know this, right? So we can't keep saying this Section 8 because we got to start getting smarter. We got to start using the government. Brad Farr did it. Yo, come on. What are y'all saying? We can't keep using that for an excuse. Brad Farr used the government money to go build something for his daughter. So why we can't learn to be smarter and use these people the same way? What I just told y'all. A lot of us are learning how to alter the pay stubs because we ain't trying to pay that 2-time month to get into that place. Why we ain't being smarter? Don't have all your shit there. Man, I know some girls that with it. Hey, you know I'm on Section 8. We can still get this food stamp and we can still work, but we got to do it like this. Y'all ain't got no partner like that? Everybody else doing it. Everybody else doing it, but we embarrassed to get food stamp. But everybody else, they husband make them not work so that they can get benefits from the government while the husband get the money, and they act like they're separated. Why we ain't smart like that? Everybody else doing it. You think they just stay-at-home moms for? Oh, you thought they really were stay-at-home moms. No, they getting the government money, and the husband going out get so they. Oh, my bad. Okay, am I saying something new? I know I ain't saying that new. I know I ain't saying that new. Y'all think the world is fair? Y'all think the world is fair? It's everybody out here is corrupt. You think that these people get 9 cars in their driveway, 3 houses, 3 homes, a vacation house, a summer house, a winter house. You think they get that by playing by the rules? Ain't nobody playing by the rules no more. Who is playing by the rules in 2023? Everybody's scamming. The fuck is you? But guess what? They're getting mad because poor people are finding out now that we can scam too. That's why they upset. They upset because poor people, but some of y'all seem like not. What are you doing? That's facts, Phoenix. It's like we have to stop playing around. We have to stop playing around, y'all. We don't have to be ashamed to get the government assistance because all the rich people are getting the government assistance. We have to be smarter. But what I'm saying is, back on this Young Thug shit, if we glorify this type of actions, and this is what we so into, all y'all that thinking that you raising good kids, your good kids are not what's highlighted in the world. And we know trends are some of the biggest programming I would say school for kids. There is. Social media run the world. Social media run the world. So if we don't work together as one and look at Young Thug as a whole and say we can't allow this type of shit, fuck what other people doing. Fuck what other people doing. We have to look at this stuff and say, and we have to get on the same page and say, hey man, we fuck with Young Thug, we support him, but man, hey, we ain't going for that, dog. Anybody that's on this celebrity status, we have to look at it and call it down the middle. We can't worry about what other people doing. We have to focus on us. Well, I guess, man.
Associates of YSL. Primary locale. YSL Associates are predominantly active in Southeast Atlanta in the Cleveland Avenue area, but are expanding their activities into the surrounding metropolitan Atlanta area.
That's true too. Tyrone, I agree. That let me calm down for your phone. Be monitored.
And affect its objectives and purposes. The defendants committed and caused to
Phoenix, that facts.
others the following overt acts. Certain of
These kids already got goddamn 800 credit scores before they even go to college. Nobody using their own money but black people. Haven't y'all noticed? We the only race that use money. Everybody else using the bank's money. All you gotta do is get a woman that go down there and lie like she's single. Straight, get you a girlfriend and tell her to pretend like she's single. She'll get a lot of assistance from the government and you will still be with her. And y'all will get over on the system. But guess what? They consider that to be fraud. Well, straight, haven't you looked around, my nigga? Everybody else committing fraud.
which constitute acts of racketeering activity. And ladies and gentlemen, there are three things. There's an act, there's an on or about date, and then there's the scope of conduct.
I'm gonna be honest, nigga.
Go from
well, let me shut up, man. Cause I mean, they can get you.
Act 1, I'll tell you the date.
You gotta get a smart one. You gotta get a smart hood chick, dog. They know I. There's some hood chick that don't know the game, and there's some hood chick that know the game. I'm just being honest.
If there's a picture that goes with it, I'll hold up the indictment. Take a look at that picture.
Oh, man.
Act 1, on or about 01/25/2013. Scope of conduct. Defendant Trontavia Stevens, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit, a firearm, against the person of Reginald Pettis by pointing at, towards, or in the direction of Reginald Pettis with said firearm, placing Reginald Pettis in reasonable
Y'all funny. But the chair done froze on us? They done froze the judge on.
shooting at a bus in which Dwayne Carter was a passenger with said firearm in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-5-21, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3 5AV and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 40, on or about 04/26/2015. Scope of conduct. Defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity, OCGA 16-15-4A, while when, while associated with a criminal street gang, to wit YSL, participate in criminal street gang activity through the commission of at least one of the offenses enumerated in paragraph 1 of OCGA 16-15-3, to wit aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, an act involving violence and possession.
And that's how you got a 6'9". But the only thing about the 6'9" situation in that Phoenix was they got greedy. They tried to fuck 6'9". That's exactly what they had. You had gangsters and you had a nigga that could pay for all the lawyers and all the fucking shit that they got into that they couldn't buy themselves out. But they got greedy and they fucked 6'9", and that's how they ended up falling.
Use of a weapon in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-5-21 as alleged in Act 39 of this count, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 41, on or about 04/28/2015, scope of conduct. Defendants Demeke and Garlington and Antonio Sledge, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated battery by maliciously causing...
So what did they get? Well, they had... So in a 6'9" situation, they had a cash cow. But they got greedy on the cash cow and they tried to extort him. They tried to get more than what he was doing for them. So even though you protecting somebody and you looking out for him and he paying for your lifestyle, if you... I don't want to go back into that though, but I ain't gonna go back into that.
Disfiguring the buttocks of Denise Bell by shooting Denise Bell with a firearm, to wit, a rifle, in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-5-24, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35AV and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
In the same way the CIA use people where they spot them the funds, they allow people like T.I. to still be out on the streets. See, it's so crazy that all of the stuff that we talking about right now, you see it every day, but you ignore it. Why? How did T.I. get out of jail? He told you. How is he still out of jail? Everybody know that it's the same thing. A paid informant and a cash cow is the same thing. A paid informant and a cash cow is the same thing. Everybody using the same tricks. The government is using the tricks. Gangsters are using the same tricks. I don't want to go so far into that because I'm going to end up saying some shit that I don't want to say.
42. Act 42. On or about 04/28/2015, scope of conduct. Defendants Demeke and Garlington and Antonio Sledge, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit, a firearm, an object when used offensively against a person is likely to result in serious bodily injury against the person of Cecilia Davis by shooting at, toward, or in the direction of Cecilia Davis with said firearm in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16.
It's all a dirty game. Facts.
Which is
all of them playing a dirty game.
Activity under OCGA 16-14-35AV and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 42, on or about 04/28/2015, scope of conduct. Defendants Demeke and Garlington and Antonio Sledge, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit, a firearm, an object when used offensively against the person is likely to result in serious bodily injury against the person of Diamond Mills by shooting at, toward, in the direction of Diamond Mills with said firearm in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-5-21, which is an act of racketeering activity under
Facts, Tay.
16-14-3,
Right, Phoenix?
5A.
Is the judge a puppet?
And an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
They
Act 44, on or about.
They all. It's a part.
2015.
The whole system is a.
Code of conduct.
It's a system.
Demekian Garlington and Antonio Sledge, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault.
This jury selection. Once again, the trial is going on, but they're not allowing us to watch it yet. So, right now, so the only thing I can say, they're gonna release it tonight. That's usually how they do. So I'm thinking around 9 p.m. they're gonna release it.
A firearm, an object which, when used offensively against a person, is likely to result in serious bodily injury against the person of Nastasia Battle by shooting at, toward, or in the direction of Nastasia Battle with said firearm in violation of Georgia law.
It's the same reason we see a lot of people get picked up at the end of the year versus the beginning of the year.
Pursuant to
After
OCGA 16-5-21, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3, 5AV, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 45, on or about 04/28/2015, scope of conduct. Defendant Antonio Sledge, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-11-131 by possessing a firearm, to wit, a rifle, after having been convicted of a felony in Indictment 13 SC 123423 in the Superior Court of Fulton County, Georgia, for the offense of possession of cocaine with intent to distribute on the 3rd day of January 2014, an act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
That's what I said. If you've been watching somebody for 12 years, 7 years, 8 years, you know all the crimes they committed, but you never decided to go stop them. You continue to let them operate. What does that say? What does that say about the world we live in? Where you're watching somebody for years, know the history of the shit that they're doing, and you don't go stop it. We'll let them get one more in. Y'all ready to go wrap it up now? It's a joke. In my opinion, if they did not kill that cop, they still would be out. When they killed that cop, I think that's when they was like, we got to go ahead and get him now.
Act 46, on or about 04/28/2015, scope of conduct. Defendants Meekian Garlington and Antonio Sledge, associates of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity, OCGA 16-15-4A, when, while associated with a criminal street gang, to wit, YSL, participate in criminal street gang activity through the commission of at least one of the offenses enumerated in paragraph 1 of OCGA 16-15-3, to wit, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and aggravated battery, acts involving violence and possession or use of a weapon in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-5-21 and OCGA 16-5-24, as alleged in Acts 41, 42, 43, and 44 of this count, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 47, on or about 05/21/2015, scope of conduct. There's a photo, ladies and gentlemen. Defendant Demekian Garlington, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo holding a firearm with a caption, "They can fuck with us if they want. We're gonna bring them homicide," close quotation mark, an overt act in furtherance of the
Look at this shit.
Act 48, on or about 07/03/2015, scope of conduct. Defendant Trontavia Stevens, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of marijuana with intent to distribute in violation of Georgia law.
Facts, Tate.
Pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30J1, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35A, Roman numeral XXXVI, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 49, on or about 07/03/2015, scope of conduct. Defendant Trontavia Stevens, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of oxycodone, a controlled substance in violation of Georgia law, pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30A, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA subsection 16-14-35A, Roman numeral XXXIV, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 50, on or about 07
It definitely wasn't no cap in this rap.
Scope of conduct. Defendant.
But now niggas acting like he making art. Like we as people that from the hood and know some of these rappers. And like Brody said, if you know, you know. Young Thug ain't nobody to play with. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's like niggas sit here and listen to this shit and think that, man, them just lyrics. Man, okay, that's what you say. You know what it is.
Associate of YSL did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, previously convicted of a felony.
Man, so many people dead behind this stuff. It don't make no sense, bro. And y'all sitting up here talking about it just raps. It's art.
133 by possessing a firearm, to wit a handgun, after having been convicted of a felony and indicted.
I don't think so. That's just my opinion, though.
116787.
I don't see how he
in the Superior
too much.
Court of Fulton County, Georgia, for the offense of possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony on the 21st day of February 2013, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 51, on or about 07/07/2015, scope of conduct. Defendant Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of terroristic threats when Christopher May, a security officer, while in the performance of his duties, attempted to inform Williams that he was no longer welcome at Perimeter Mall. Williams then
D-Lock, you stupid,
if May continued to approach, Williams would shoot him in the face with a gun in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-11-37, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35A, Roman numeral XXX, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. 52.
Who you think it is, Phoenix?
Still, Act 52. On or about 07/15/2015. Scope of conduct.
What the damn, Lock?
Defendants Trontavia Stevens and
Even killing. Okay, Ben.
YSL did commit the felony offense of possession,
Especially when you aim the body after that. Ben?
of marijuana with intent to distribute in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30J1, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35A, Roman numeral XXXVI, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
That's facts, Tate. That's facts.
53. Act 53.
That's true, Dar.
15/2015, scope of conduct. Defendant Trontavia Stevens, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of criminal use of an article with altered ID other than motor vehicle in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-9-70 by possessing a firearm from which the accused knew the identification mark had been removed.
Like I said, if he get out, if Young Thug beat this case, and that's what I mean. A lot of y'all are surface thinkers. You don't understand what it would mean. I appreciate it, bro. A lot of people are surface thinkers. They look at the things that they see just for the basic of it. They don't understand what would happen if Young Thug beat this trial. Nobody thinks about that. They just automatically assume, okay, Young Thug get out, he gonna make music. They don't think about all the people that will be affected and try to reenact what they see, because that's what we do. We try to live up, most of y'all, not all y'all, most of y'all, because you see it, you can see it in the comment section. Most people want to live up to what they see from their favorite celebrity. So a lot of people will, it may be chaos. It's going to be chaos. If Young Thug beat the trial, it's going to be crazy.
For the purpose of concealing and destroying the identity of said article, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 54, on or about 07/15/2015, scope of conduct. Defendant Trontavia Stevens, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon previously convicted of felony involving the use or possession of a firearm.
It's the same way that Megan Thee Stallion won her case. It sent the crazy message to black women. Whether y'all admit it or not, man, by Tory Lanez going to jail showed the power of women. That's power right there. That's power. No matter what you want to say, that's power. Tory Lanez going to jail was a power play. But everybody just gonna think surface level. Oh man, he shot the girl or woo this. That was a showcase of power. That was political shit right there for Tory Lanez to go to jail. Everybody with a brain, that case should have been dismissed on so many levels. But when you got power, you showcase it. And they showed it.
In violation of Georgia law, pursuant to OCGA 16-11-133, by possessing a firearm, to wit, a handgun, after having been convicted of a felony in Indictment 13 SC 116787 in the Superior Court of Fulton County, Georgia, for the offense of possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony on the 21st day of February 2013, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 55, on or about 07/15/2015. Scope of conduct. Defendant Shannon Stillwell, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-11-131 by possessing a firearm, to wit, a handgun, after having been convicted of a felony in Indictment 10 SC 87662 in the Superior Court of Fulton County, Georgia, for the offenses of participation in criminal street gang activity and burglary on the 26th day of May 2010, Indictment 11 SC 98860 in the Superior Court of Fulton County, Georgia, for the offense of burglary on the 2nd day of June 2011, and Indictment 13 SC 121320 in the Superior Court of Fulton County for the offense of possession of marijuana with intent to distribute on the 19th day of September 2013, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 56, on or about 10/01/2015. Scope of conduct. Defendants Martinez Arnold and DeMonte Kendrick, associates of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony offense of conspiracy to commit murder by
Nah, they haven't actually showed the trial yet.
with the intent to cause
They in court though.
the death of another human
This the
being
jury
in
selection.
retaliation for a prior shooting by the rival gang while armed with an AK-47 assault rifle and a .40 caliber handgun in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-4-8, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35 Bravo, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 57, on or about 10/01/2015. Scope of conduct. Defendants Martinez and DeMonte Kendrick, associates of YSL.
Whenever they drop it, I'm gonna watch.
Offense of theft by receiving stolen property when Arnold and Kendrick possessed property, to wit, a firearm, the property of Christopher Greer, that Arnold and Kendrick knew or should have known was stolen with the intent of depriving Christopher Greer of said property in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-8-7, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35A, Roman numeral XII, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 58, on or about 10/01/2015. Scope of conduct. Defendant DeMonte Kendrick, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-11-131 by possessing a firearm, to wit, a handgun, after having been convicted of a felony in Indictment CR 2015-114069-001 in the Maricopa County, Arizona Superior Court for the felony offenses of shoplifting and possession of dangerous drugs on the 15th day of May 2015, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
Yeah, I seen he got a new lawyer.
On or about 10/01/2015. Defendants Martinez Arnold. Scope of conduct, I apologize. Defendants Martinez Arnold and DeMonte Kendrick, associates of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity, OCGA 15-4A, when, while associated with a criminal street gang, to wit, YSL, participating in criminal street gang activity through the commission of at least one of the offenses enumerated in paragraph 1 of OCGA 16-15-3, to wit, conspiracy to commit murder, an act involving violence and possession or use of a weapon, as alleged in count 56 of this indictment, in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-4-8, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
That judge doing some reading today, boy.
Act 60, on or about 03/25/2016, scope of conduct. Defendant Jeffery Williams, an associate of YSL, released a song on YouTube titled Slime Shit, where the lyrics state, "Hey, this is that slime shit. Hey, YSL shit. Hey, killing 12 shit. Hey, fuck a jail shit. Hey, cooking white brick. I'm not new to this. Hey, so I'm not new to this. Hey, I'm so true to this. Hey, I done put up
That's
a
facts.
whole slime of 100 licks. Slime or get slime. I'm in the VIP and I got that pistol on my hip. You praying that you live. I'm praying that I hit. Hey, this that slime shit. Fuck the police. Fuck them in a high speed 100 rounds in a Tahoe. I'm prepared to take them down. Got banana clips for all these. Act 61. On about 05/11/2016.
Well,
scope of conduct. Defendant Christian Eppinger, an associate of YSL, did with the intent to commit a theft, commit the felony offense of armed robbery by taking property, to wit, a set of keys and a purse, from the immediate presence of another, to wit, Torvia Hill, by use of an offensive weapon, to wit, a firearm, and in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-8-41, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35A, Roman numeral X, III, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 62, on or about 02/27/2017, scope of conduct. Defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL.
That was my favorite song too. Shake my head.
Drugs by an inmate when
that's tough to do, Phoenix.
Carroll County Prison did possess illegal drugs, to wit, marijuana, beyond the guard lines.
Bingo, Jonathan. But guess what, Jonathan? And the point I'm gonna keep making to everybody in here: if you was in Young Thug's shoes, nobody would raise an eye for you. And that's my issue. We, in the black community, we would go to war for anybody that we feel is more important than us. That's my issue. I don't want no man to go to jail. But if saving the kids and helping us live a better life means Young Thug need to go to jail, I think if he go to jail, it'll send an example. If he get free, what example is that gonna set for niggas that are following his path? Shit.
In violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 42-4-13, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 63, on or about 02/27/2017.
Hey, you see Tay-K trying to get home? You see Tay-K want to come home, don't he? Tay-K is begging for one chance at adulthood. Did y'all see it? We're going to do a story about that tonight. Tay-K is begging to come home. But, all right, we'll talk about that tonight.
17.
Appreciate that, Carl.
Defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of marijuana with intent to distribute.
Once again, I hate when we had to go down here. But let's go. Pooh Shiesty, begging to come home. Meek Mills, begged to come home. Kodak Black, begged to come home. Boosie, begged to come home. T.I., begged to come home. All these people that's supposed to be so gangster, when they did what they did, we made sure that we got them home. But all our brothers and sisters that are regular men and women, they don't have a celebrity title behind their name, but we don't do no fighting to bring them home. Them motherfuckers go to jail and stay in that bitch 5-10 years. And then we find out they innocent. Then we go get them.
In violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30J1, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35A, Roman numeral XXXVI, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 64, on or about 02/27/2017, scope of conduct.
Look at these niggas, bro. It's amazing, dog. We got niggas out here that actually need y'all to go apply. There's some people out here that you would actually go apply some pressure to. You ain't gonna apply that pressure to them. But the people that saying that we need to make a change in our community, don't we see the destruction that we're causing in our own community? Them niggas like, fuck that shit, bro. You ain't gonna be saying that about folks. That's what I mean. They'll wipe a civilian down But if I was a celebrity, they wouldn't say that shit to me. Man, fuck that, dog. We don't kill, dog. We stand behind that. Y'all ain't gonna say nothing about them celebrities, though.
Defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL.
Well, I tell you, boy, it must be nice. You know what's so special about being America? In America, if you white and you a celebrity, you get a pass from these niggas. They don't bother you. But if you black, you a black woman, you a black man who is a celebrity, you in trouble. But if you white and you a black celebrity or a white celebrity, them the only type of ways you can get a pass in America. But if you just a regular black woman, a regular black man, your ass in trouble. They don't give a fuck about you. But if you're a black woman that is a celebrity, you get a pass. If you're a black man that is a celebrity, you get a pass. If you white in America, woman or man, you get a pass. Or any other race. But for a regular black people, boy, we goddamn, boy, I tell you, they'll fuck us over. They'll beat the shit out of us. They'll put our ass in the garbage can.
Participation in criminal street gang activity. OCGA 16.
Wow. Facts 100. I got a nigga doing life right now for something he ain't do. Somebody got time and didn't want to do it by himself and bring up his name. Look at that. Look at that. How many people right now is in jail that really stand on, man, I'm innocent. Bro, you been in here 10 years. I'm innocent. Bro, you been in here 20 years. I'm innocent, dog. I didn't do it. We got people in jail right now that the world don't give a fuck about. But when it comes to you being white and you being a celebrity, boy, you get some support, dog. You get some support then. These niggas will back your ass then. But let you regular niggas go to jail. These niggas don't give a fuck about us. That's why I said these niggas a joke, bro. These niggas, man, I tell you, I'm so happy Kyrie Irving went and got his job back, because when you got people out here fighting for us and then they lose their sponsorship, they lose their job, and then when you find out, these niggas really don't give a fuck, because guess what? Kyrie lost his job with Nike, and they picked up another nigga, and they said, damn, man, y'all seen them new shoes that Nike just put out with Ja Morant? Well, nigga, I thought we was mad at Nike. Now you can't watch the trial. Fuck you. In the trial. Now, how about that? What about watching in the trial that I'm telling you that our brothers and sisters are out here getting punished by the system? You don't give a fuck about that, dude. You just care about Young Thug. Look at that. You see how they just prove your point? They don't give a fuck about nobody else but celebrity and white people. They don't give a fuck about nobody else. Get your stank ass on. I don't care if you a man or a woman. Get your funk ass on. Worry about people like us. We the one need your fucking support. That nigga got a $10 million lawyer. You think he needs your goddamn support? Get your stank ass on. That's what I'm saying. If you're a regular black woman or a regular black man, fuck you. I'm here to support Young Thug. Nigga, play the goddamn trial. These people crazy, man. God damn.
When, while associated with a criminal street gang to wit YSL,
tripping, bro.
Participating in criminal street gang activity through the commission of at least one of the offenses enumerated in paragraph 1 of OCGA 16-15-3, to wit, possession of marijuana with intent to distribute, as alleged in Act 63 of this count, in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30J.
We just had somebody here say they got somebody in jail right now innocent. Ain't none of the people that fight for Young Thug said that to her. They ain't said, damn. They don't give a fuck about your family. I'm telling you, these people crazy, man. These celebrities got some type of hold on these niggas. I think y'all smoking crack with them.
One, an overt act in furtherance of this, a furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 65, on or about 07/03/2015, scope of conduct.
That's fair.
Marvius Nichols, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of MDMA with intent to distribute a controlled substance in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30B, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3-5A, Roman numeral XXXIV, and an overt act in furtherance of
Wow,
the
Phoenix.
Act 66,
Wow.
on or about 07/03/2017, scope of conduct.
Facts, King.
Defendant Cornelius Nichols, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a first offender probationer in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-131 by possessing a firearm, to wit, a handgun, after having been sentenced pursuant to Article 3 of Chapter 8 of Title 42 of the Official Code of Georgia to a term of probation as a felony first offender for the felony offense of criminal damage to property in the second degree in Indictment 12 SC 110015 in the Superior Court of Fulton County, Georgia, on the 17th day of July 2013, an act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
Be right back. I'm gonna run
67,
downstairs.
on or about 07/03/2015, scope of conduct. Defendant Cornelius Nichols, an associate of YSL, did unlawfully commit the felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity, OCGA 16-15-4A, when, while associated with a criminal street gang, to wit, YSL, participate in criminal street gang activity through the commission of at least one of the offenses enumerated in paragraph 1 of OCGA 16-15-3, to wit, possession of MDMA with intent to distribute, as alleged in count 60, as alleged in Act 65 of this count, in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30B, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 68, on or about 09/24/2017. Scope of conduct. Defendants Sergio Kitchens and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of theft by receiving stolen property when they possessed property, to wit, a firearm, the property of Trayvon Lewis, that Kitchens and
Facts,
Williams
low-key.
knew or should have known was stolen, with the intent.
This is jury
Lewis of said
selection.
property.
The trial is going on, but they haven't released it to the public yet.
7, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16.
Wow, we gotta. Hey, I just did 23 years in prison behind that street code, no support at all. In the human eye, money is power, so everybody dick riding niggas with money and look over the real ones without it. That's why I get mad about this. That's why I get mad about this. Once again, I don't talk about my criminal history. I haven't served a long time in jail, or nothing like that. I have been in jail, but I got family members that have served a long time. I fight for a deeper meaning behind this. I don't look at the surface of this shit. We have kids that are followers. They not leaders. They choose that these guys are their idols because they think that this celebrity shit is real. When we all know it's fake, us grown people. They go through shit just like we do, but they have a different role ahead of them. So, like you said, you did 23 years, no support. But somehow when you look at this shit, you can see niggas that is guilty because if you know the life, you know the life. But these niggas will look and say, Young Thug not like that, bro. He don't really did nothing. Nigga, what he... it makes you irritated to know that you can go to jail and have nobody to say, man, I miss that nigga Tate, man. Free my nigga Tate Parks. But when these niggas go to jail, somehow the world stops and want to make t-shirts and raise money. We have niggas that would raise money for millionaires. How the fuck are we raising money for millionaires? Can these niggas raise some money for my motherfucking ass? Can they raise some money to help me feed my family? They ain't gonna do that. But this is what I'm saying, like, we have a lack of compassion for our own brothers and sisters that are in the same condition as we. These guys made it out of the hood. These niggas made it out. And they still choose to go play around in the hood. And then not only that, he have people that is poor working for him, doing things for him. But guess what? Ain't nobody gonna say, freedom nigga that working with Young Thug. Nobody give a fuck about them people. You notice? Them news ain't covering them. But we gonna cover Young Thug.
14-3, 5A, Roman numeral XII, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 69, on or about 09/24/2017, scope of conduct.
No disrespect, Lou, when you say comments like that, it just shows that you don't understand the power. Y'all don't really get this shit, do it. When y'all say comments like you can't blame others, y'all don't really get the ritual of music. Y'all really don't get that. Do y'all understand what an MC is? Anybody here know what the MC stand for? Anybody here know what MC stand for? Anybody know what MC stand for? Anybody? Because I'm really starting to think y'all think you're in control of some of your decisions. Thank you. So you know that, but you still, what the, that's what I'm talking about. Damn, what? What? So you know that, but you still say what you just said? I'm confused as fuck, bro. A mastery of ceremony. These people, I'm confused. How do you know what you know but still say what you say? So you know that, you know music is a ritual. But you still make comments like that. I don't get it. So then you know they don't, you know the influence of music. You know the influence of a celebrity. But you still say you can't judge because they choose to live a lifestyle. It's the power, the mastery of ceremony. Music is rituals. Going to a concert, and do y'all understand what happened with the Travis Scott situation? Travis Scott performed the ritual. They all do it. That's why people got killed, that whatever that shit was. It's power in music. It's rituals. And it's crazy that you know that. So because you was able to defeat it, how many other people can defeat it? Louis, how many other people can defeat what you did? Just because some of us made it out, don't mean everybody get to escape the mastery of ceremony. Everybody can't do it just because you was able to do it. And guess what? Like you said officially, you got a friend that got caught up in the system and is in jail right now just because the other guy didn't want to go by himself. This is what I'm saying. You got to fight against the rituals, and then you got to fight against the crooked DA system. It's amazing that y'all know this stuff, but still say the opposite.
Defendants Sergio Kitchens and Jeffery Lamar, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of methamphetamine with intent to distribute a controlled substance in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30B, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3-5A, Roman numeral XXXIV, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 70, on or about 09/24/2017, scope of conduct. Defendants Sergio Kitchens and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of hydrocodone with the intent to distribute a controlled substance in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30B, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3, 5A, Roman numeral XXXIV, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 71, on or about 09/24/2017, scope of conduct. Defendants Sergio Kitchens and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of marijuana with intent to distribute in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16.
Thank you, Carl. That's exactly what I'm saying. Let me say this. Maybe because, you know, I'm not educated savvy. I got my GED. I went to college. I'm from Mississippi, so my words may not come out as clear as other. I'm not a great pronouncer. I don't pronounce my words as good. So maybe some of y'all can't understand what I'm saying. But Carl, that's exactly what I'm saying. There is messages in everything that we do. There's image. There's a message in the image. There's a message in the words. I don't know if maybe I'm not speaking clear. I know my words. I know my accent make my words a little phony. But I feel like I'm saying this shit as clear as day. Gang life is dead. It's dead. The gang life is dead. I agree 1,000%. How do you... We got regular civilians that know who snitch before other gang members. How is it that a judge can know who's snitching? How can it be that a regular civilian know who's snitching, but we have hardened criminals that still think that they can go be a part of a gang and not gonna be involved in no snitching or no crooked DA? Look at what you got to go up against. You got to go up against the system, and you got to go up against your homeboys that is not loyal. What did you want to be in the gang world for? Man, working at McDonald's is better than being caught up in a gang where eventually, just the vocabulary. I meant to, he said, ignorance. Okay, I feel you. If that's how you feel, I ain't gonna take it from you. I don't understand, bro. I just don't get it, man. Some people act like they slow. He said it's McDonald's, not McDonald's. I can take a joke. I can take a joke. We need to learn to take jokes. I fuck with it, big dog.
J1.
As long as you know what I'm saying, goddammit.
Racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3, 5A, Roman numeral XXXVI, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
Do you also know that they got McDonald's ain't gonna sooner or later? The people that work there at McDonald's ain't gonna be able to have no job sooner or later because they testing out this AI McDonald's. And guess what? People are volunteering to go support that. What is supporting it? When you go buy from it, you support it. So now the people that working at McDonald's ain't gonna have a McDonald's job. So what they gonna do? Some of you niggas out here thinking you safe. Y'all better pay attention, bro. These people out here doing some conniving shit. Truck drivers have got AIs loading their trucks up now. So I used to be able to push that thing and load up the truck. Now they're gonna tell me, well, we'll need you, sir. We're gonna have to let you go. So what do you think gonna happen? All this shit has a cause and effect to it. Man versus AI. Better learn how to fix them. That nigga Jay said you better learn how to fix them goddamn robots. I'm telling you, bro, there's a lot of this shit going on. But I'm saying we so caught up in these entertainers that we ain't paying attention to the real deal. But the reason that I can't talk about the real deal right now, because I gotta get you to see that the celebrity shit is fake. And if I can't get you to see that this is fake, then how the fuck I'm gonna get to talk to you about the AIs? How I'm gonna talk to you about how a nigga just brought his wife back to life 3 times? Well, no, she got killed. He went and bought 3 dolls of a replica that looked like his wife. How am I talking to you about the babies? They bringing out fake kids now. We don't know if we got a real baby or genetically modified baby. Like, it's some real shit going on. But if you can't get to see that the celebrity is fake, you ain't gonna see that other shit. Oh my God.
Act 72, on or about 09/24/20.
Bruh, women, they are trying to replace y'all with AI babies. So now niggas ain't even gotta fuck y'all to get kids no more. Ain't that some shit? We got robot babies out here going on. We got robot babies out here. Shit, man.
Scope of conduct. Defendants Sergio Kitchens and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did unlawful felony offense of participation in criminal street gang activity, OCGA 16-15-4 Alpha, when, while associated with a criminal street gang to wit, YSL, participate in criminal street gang activity through the commission of at least one of the offenses enumerated in paragraph 1 of OCGA 16-15-3.
Wow, official, that's crazy.
Theft by receiving stolen property, to wit, a firearm in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-8-7. Possession of methamphetamine with intent to distribute a controlled substance in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30B. Possession of...
I'm glad you said that. How is the black dollar the biggest, but yet have the poet's voice? That's some crazy fucking shit. The black dollar is worth so much to the entire world, but we have a say-so in what? Okay. If that don't bother you, then what the fuck is you doing? If that don't bother you, the fact that our money is needed to make the entire world go round. Nobody spend their money with us, but everybody get our money. Nobody spend their money with us, but they get our money. I don't get, if that don't bother you, I don't know. I don't know. That should bother you.
Distribute
it should.
Controlled substance in violation of Georgia law pursuant to 16-13-30B, and possession of marijuana with intent to distribute in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30J1, as alleged in Acts 68, 69, 70, and 71 of this.
You know the difference between the time when Martin Luther King was able to get people to march with him and the time of today? The peoples of today don't believe they have the same power that was back then. Somehow they don't trick the world to give us all these celebrities to where we give our power and glory to celebrities that had to sell their soul in order to be in with them. And because they don't want to get embarrassed by whatever dirt that the peoples have on them, they go out and sell us out. They push us to do certain things that we wouldn't normally do, but they'll come out and say, hey, y'all come on and vote for Joe Biden. Come on now. Come on, girl. You ain't gonna vote for Joe Biden? Come on, he good for us. And then when Joe Biden do nothing for us like the rest of them, then we be surprised. Man, Joe Biden ain't did shit. What do you expect? It's like, we don't know the power that we have. Why don't we know the power that we have? They did it back in the days, but for some reason, it's like they did a good job of making sure we never get to that level again. Y'all niggas ain't gonna be working together at all. Because if I see 3 or more of y'all together, that considered a gang, and I'm going to break that shit up. We got to hide now, nigga, to have a group party. But I don't know if y'all got a movie theaters wherever you at. When I told y'all about this. When I go to the movie theater, bro, it be all the kids out there. Y'all know how the kids is, man. They just be out there. Same thing they do at the skate rinks. The police officer actually be filming the kids, just waiting for anything to pop off. They film these kids like they're criminals. They just actually sit there and watch these kids, bro. Just sit there and look at them. They just looking at the kids, bro. And of course, you know, I ain't gonna sit here and act like the kids don't be doing that. You know, they be talking, you know, some of them be acting like they gonna fight. And then you have some kids over there that don't be doing nothing. But it just goes to show they being monitored as kids. As kids. And I'm talking about anywhere, y'all know the age limit when you go to the movie theater. Them little jokers be out there anywhere from 12 to 16. That's mostly about the age group, 12 to 16. You know, parents, you drop them off, you tell them go watch the movie, and they going to hang out with their friends. They ain't really doing nothing crazy. But guess what? They're being monitored as kids. Just recording their ass. Recording them. No funny shit. Police officer recording them, hand on the gun. No, I'm not lying. I'm not saying this to fucking make you feel some type of way, because I know that's what the world do. The world try to get you to get into your emotions so that you act on certain things. I'm not lying. Police officer have his thing unclipped and just sit there and record the kids hand on this gun. I'm not bullshit. Why would they? What is that? That should bother us. If we already feel like the police be out here killing motherfuckers, then we not gonna sit there and, man, bro, I sit there. Me and some other grown people sitting there and asking them, like, what is this about? What is this for? And he ignoring us. He not responding to us. He just sitting there, bald the head dude, had on his boots. I'm in Florida, y'all. That nigga ain't give a fuck what we saying. We asked him, because we sitting here looking like, bro, what the fuck is this dude doing? Like, what is he doing? Ain't nobody doing nothing. Like I said, y'all know kids do be getting into little fights and stuff like that. But at this time, they wasn't doing nothing. You know, they being loud. You know how black kids are. You know how we do. We just be loud. That's just what we do. But that's what I was talking about earlier. When you get people that don't look like you policing you, there's a chance somebody might die. You understand what I'm saying? When you get people that don't look like you policing you, there's a strong chance there's going to be a misunderstanding. So, of course, like, these kids loud and doing whatever they doing, but the police just was sitting there recording them. And we asked him, and he ignored us. And, you know, of course, they started filming him, like, you know, the grown people started filming him, because the grown people looking like, what the fuck you recording these kids for? They ain't doing that.
Discount an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 73, on or about 12/30/2017.
No lie, I can tell you another situation. I'm down there on the beach. I'm doing some work with a homie. A group of kids walking to the public store up the road. A woman came through in her van. Now, y'all know how kids be all over the road? It's like, I'm not lying. It's like maybe 12 of them. This woman, as she driving in her minivan, she see the kids up there at the road. So I'm assuming she preparing herself in case they do something to her vehicle or say something. She just, we looking at her. She pulled out her phone, and as she driving, getting ready to go up, you know, through them, you know, of course they can get out the way. She have her phone like this and driving and recording the kids. I said, what the fuck? Bro, I see it all the time. Non-black people, when they see a group of kids, they take their phone out and just have it like for evidence. They act if they assume something is about to happen. Tell me y'all don't see that. I'm not the only one that see that. Non-black people will record a group of kids in a heartbeat. I don't know why they do it. I don't know if they thinking that maybe something might happen. Let me go ahead and have some camera. I actually see this woman getting ready to go up to this group of kids, like she going on the highway, and she actually, before she started driving, she had the stop sign. She get her phone out, place it right there by the steering wheel, and started driving, recording the kids. I said, man, what the fuck is this? I see it all the time, bro.
Scope of conduct.
I don't know. I don't know why I see it like that, but that's what I see.
Defendants Antonio Sumlin and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did appear in a video released on social media captioned "Original Slime Shit," showing Jeffrey Williams flashing YSL gang signs and stating, "Murder gang bitch, YSL until we're dead and pale," an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 74, on or about, scope of conduct. Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, released a song on YouTube entitled Anybody, with Williams stating, "I never killed anybody, but I got something to do with that body. I got the streets on my back. I carry it like I'm moving a body. I told them to shoot 100 rounds like he trying to movie the body. Ready for war like I'm Russia. I get all type of cash. I'm a general." In overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 75, on or about 05/18/2018, scope of conduct. Defendant Jeffrey Williams, associate of YSL, was the subject of a traffic stop for speeding. Involved in the stop were two vehicles, one driven by Williams and another driven closely following Williams, containing four individuals who were armed with numerous weapons with high-capacity magazines, to include AK-47 with a 30-round magazine, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 76, on or about 05/25/2018, scope of conduct. Defendant Marquavius Huey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of theft by receiving stolen property when he possessed property, to wit, a firearm, the property of Jeremy Smith, that Huey knew or should have known was stolen, with the intent of depriving Jeremy Smith of said property in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-8-7, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35A, Roman numeral XII, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 77, on or about 10/23/28, scope of conduct. Defendant Cormarius Nichols, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-11-131 by possessing a firearm, to wit, a handgun, after having been convicted of a felony in Indictment 17 SC 153307 in the Superior Court of Fulton County, Georgia, for the offenses of possession of MDMA with the intent to distribute and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon on the 27th day of March 2018, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 78, on or about 01/15/2019, scope of conduct. Defendant Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, did appear in a video released on YouTube entitled "Bad Boy," stating, "I shot at his mama, now he no longer mentions me. I had on Margulies when I shot at the cunt, act like you want war, and they're gonna smoke you like a blunt. An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 79, on or about 02/23/2019. Scope of conduct. Defendants Damone Blaylock and Rodeus Ryan, associates of YSL, did unlawfully and with malice aforethought commit the felony offense of murder by causing the death of Jamari Holmes, an associate of another gang, a human being, by shooting Jamari Holmes with a firearm in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-5-1, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35A, Roman numeral IV, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 80, on or about 02/23/29, scope of conduct. Defendants Damone Blaylock and Rodeus Ryan, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit, a firearm, an object when used offensively against the person is likely to result in serious bodily injury against the person of Bernard Mitchell Jr., an associate of another gang, by shooting at, toward, or in the direction of Bernard Mitchell Jr. with said firearm in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-5-21, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3 5AV, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 81, on or about 02/23/2019, scope of conduct.
Appreciate it.
Defendants Damone Blaylock and Rodeus Ryan, associates of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit, a firearm. An object when used offensively against a person is likely to result in serious bodily injury against the person of Rodney Ooten, that's OOTEN, an associate of another gang, by shooting at, toward, and in the direction of Rodney Ooten with said firearm in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-5-21, which is an act of racketeering under OCGA 16-14-3 5AV, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 82, on or about 02/24/2019, scope of conduct. Defendant Damone Blaylock, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo
That's facts.
on
That's
social
facts,
media,
man.
flashing a YSL gang hand sign with the caption, "Slime over sluts," with a green heart emoji and green snake emoji, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
Bingo.
Act 83, on or about.
But see, when are we gonna start saying I'm not taking a check to punish my people? See, y'all, once again, for y'all on YouTube, y'all don't know who I am. Let me just say this. I'm what you would say somebody that's famous in the 2K community. I was gonna be paid a lot of money to lie to the people that I'm supposed to be the influencer. When are y'all gonna start? You right. Let's hold people accountable. Let's hold people accountable. Don't take the check to lie to the people. See, me, I didn't take the check. I was offered a check to lie to the people that watch my content. And to me, being one of the top guys in the community, I could have took the money. I could have. But what is that? What does the money mean when I already done lived the life of the money? I'm really about spreading truth. So we need to start holding these people accountable for taking the check from the company. They take the check and then they want us to come and bail them out of these bullshit situations. No, let the company bail you out.
02/25/2019, scope of conduct. Defendant Rodeus Ryan, associate of YSL, did appear in a video released on Ryan's Instagram account displaying money with the caption, "Fuck YFN," YFN being a rival street gang, an overt act in furtherance furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 84, on or about 04/19/2019. Scope of conduct. Defendant Antonio Sumlin, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of burglary in the second degree when, without authority and with the intent to commit a theft therein, he entered an unoccupied cargo container of CXX Transportation located at 1590 Marietta Boulevard Northwest, Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Fulton County, Georgia, in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-7-1, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3, 5A, Roman numeral 5, VIII, 3 I's, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 85, on or about 04/22/2019, scope of conduct. Defendants Javon Fleetwood, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of hijacking a motor vehicle in the first degree by unlawfully, while in the possession of a firearm, obtaining a 2017 Dodge Charger from the person of Casey Battle by force and violence in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-5-44.1, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3, 5B, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 86, on or about 04/22/19, scope of conduct. Defendant Javon Fleetwood, an associate of YSL, did, with the intent to commit a theft, commit the felony offense of armed robbery by taking property to wit a cell phone and U.S. currency from or from the immediate presence of another to wit Casey Battle by use of an offensive weapon.
She 1 month now.
In violation of Georgia law pursuant to 16-8-41,
And I got a 8-year-old,
which is an act of racketeering,
a 4-year-old,
under OCGA 16,
and a 1-year-old, and 1 month.
Alpha.
I ain't good at putting out. I was just playing.
Overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 87, on or about 04/22/2019, scope of conduct. Defendant Javon Fleetwood, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in violating Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-11-131 by possessing a firearm, to wit, a handgun, after having been convicted of a felony in Indictment 1:11-CR-200-06 in the United States District Court for the Northern District of Georgia for the felony offense of conspiracy to commit robbery on the 19th day of April,
that's a lot of nieces there.
an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 88, on or about 04/26/2019, scope of conduct. Defendant Marquevius Huey, an associate of YSL, did, with the intent to commit a theft,
all girls,
commit the felony offense of armed robbery by taking property, to wit, a debit card, U.S. currency, and jewelry from or from the immediate presence of another, to wit, Jawan Maynard, by use of a offensive weapon, to wit, a firearm, in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-8-41, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3, 5A, Roman numeral 10.
Yeah, most likely.
I, and an overt act.
The court should be over by 5 p.m. Y'all got 4 girls, no boys.
Overt Act 89, on or about 04/26/2019. Scope of conduct. Defendant Marquevius Huey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit, a firearm, an object which, when used offensively against a person, is likely to result in serious bodily injury against the person of Juwan Maynard by striking Juwan Maynard in the face with said firearm in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-5-21, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3, 5AV, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 90, on or about 04/26/2019, scope of conduct. Defendant Marquavius Huey, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, to wit, a firearm against the person of Damon Jenkins by pointing at, toward, or in the direction of Damon Jenkins with said firearm, placing Damon Jenkins in reasonable apprehension of immediately receiving a violent injury in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-5-21, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3, 5AV, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Overt Act 91, Act 91.
I don't want one of them little niggas trying to date my daughters, and I gotta still be out there dealing with that shit.
On or about 05/10/2019, scope of conduct. Defendant Javon Fleetwood, an associate of YSL, did unlawfully, with malice aforethought, and with intent to kill, commit the felony offense of attempted murder against the person of Milton Howard Jr. by shooting at Milton Howard Jr. with a firearm in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-4-1, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3, 5A, Roman numeral IV, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act
Thanks, Ben.
On or about 05/10/2019.
Bingo, Ben.
Javon Fleetwood, an associate.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Felony offense of possession of a firearm by.
And they think it's.
Commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-11-131 by possessing a firearm, to wit, a handgun, after having been convicted of a felony in Indictment 1-11-CR-200-06 in the United States District Court for the Northern District of Georgia for the felony offense of conspiracy.
And see, you know, I said this yesterday, and I say this, you know, like I said yesterday, in respect to men and women with boys. I'm happy I don't have a son, because I know how tough I am. I know how much of a ass kisser I'm not. To know that our boys can't really be men in 2023, it should make a lot of us look at the world different. Our boys, especially black boys, growing up, gonna be in a scary situation. You can't be a man. You can't have an opinion as a man. So you have that these celebrities are wanting them to get out there and be gangbangers. I want a son so bad, but I'm so scared to have a son. Because if my son try to stand up for himself, he might get in trouble. It's scary, dog. It's scary to have a son. And I don't see how nobody that have a son is not seeing the shit that's going on in the world. It's scary to have a son, bro.
Commit robbery on the 19th day of April 2012, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 93, on or about 05/10/2019. Defendant Javon Fleetwood, an associate of
Shut up, Gordon. I might can't make one.
Criminal street gang activity. OCGA 16-15-4A.
No, that's not what I'm saying, big dog. I'm not saying girls are not out here doing crazy things. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is to be a man, though. Yo, understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying girls are not wild. I already know. Believe me. You feel me? I got 4 girls, so you know the life I live. You know the story that go with that. But what I'm saying is, as a man, you can't raise a man, dog. Look at our black men. Look at the image that they give us. Look at how Shannon Sharp backed down to that little white boy. All because he want to keep his job. Look at how they do us. Understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying girls don't get out here and be crazy, but to be a man, you can't be a man. You can't say what you want to say without getting in trouble. That's some scary shit, bro. You can't say what's really on your mind as a man. We know girls get away with all type of stuff. Not all, but a lot of them do. But when it comes to being a black boy in America, man, it's a different process, dog. It's a different process. They take your balls and throw them away. Look at the media. When black boys are standing up for being a man.
When, while associated with a criminal street gang, to wit YSL, participate in criminal street gang activity through the commission of at least one of the offenses enumerated in paragraph 1 of OCGA 16-15-3, to wit attempted murder, and an act involving violence and possession or use of a weapon, as alleged in Act 91 of this count, in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16.
That's facts. You can't pick what you have, and I agree.
Furtherance of the conspiracy.
I want a son.
Act 94, on or about
But
0613.
I do know what comes with it.
Scope of conduct. Defendant Javon Fleetwood, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-11-131 by possessing a firearm to wit a handgun after having been convicted of a felony in Indictment 1:11-CR-200-06 in the United States.
So just so I cleared up what I'm saying from a system standpoint. From a system standpoint, the danger of having a son. Yes, we love our kids. I don't want to go so deep on that right now because I know it's not the time. I know most of y'all trying to hear this. But I'm saying from a system standpoint. We'll talk about that another time.
District Court for the Northern District of Georgia for the felony offense of conspiracy to commit robbery on the 11th day of April 2012, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 95. On or about 07/22/19, scope of conduct. Defendants Miles Farley, Wani Lee, Cormarius Nichols, and Shannon Stillwell, associates of YSL, did appear in a video released on social media with Stillwell wearing red and a YSL necklace with Stillwell stating, "I just beat a murder rap, pay my lawyer 30 for that me and my slimes above the law," an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 96, on or about 08/08/2019, scope of conduct. Defendant Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, posted an image on social media tagging Rashawn Bennett, aka
I didn't see them pick him.
YFN Lucci, stating,
"That's why I'm trying to." He reading this to every juror that gonna come in.
"What you do for your mother and kids, I wouldn't have killed you." An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
Unless he gonna play it back to each one.
Act 97, on or about
He probably pre-recorded it and gonna play it because they haven't picked the jury yet that I know of.
Martinez Arnold and Jeffrey Williams, and associates of YSL, did appear in a YouTube video titled "Just How It Is," with Williams stating, "I escaped every one of them licks because I was supposed to be rich. I don't care nothing about no cop. I'm telling
Because there's no way he's gonna say this to each group that come in.
Now
Yeah, okay. That's how I figured.
I done for the crew.
Okay, bet.
Did the robbing. I done did the jacking. Now I'm full rapping. Last nigga tried me, almost got popped in Lennox. Ask the cops, ask the detectives. They know.
I never seen it, Ben.
Business. Ask the cops and detectives. All the jurisdictions. We gave the lawyer close to $2 million. He handles all the killings. We don't speak about shit on wax. It's all mob business. We know to kill the biggest cats of all the kittens, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 98, on or about 09/25/2019. Scope of conduct. Defendant Shannon Stillwell, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-11-131.
A lot of people in here saying he gonna beat the trial, man.
Handgun after having been convicted of a felony.
A lot of people in the chat saying Young Thug gonna beat it.
87662 in the Superior Court of Fulton County, Georgia, for the offenses of participation in criminal street gang activity and burglary on the 26th day of May 2010, Indictment 11 SC 98860 in the Superior Court of Fulton County, Georgia, for the offense of burglary on the 2nd day of June 2011, Indictment 13 SC 121320 in the Superior Court of Fulton County, Georgia, for the offense of possession of marijuana with intent to distribute on the 19th day of September 2013, and Indictment 15 SC 140132 in the Superior Court of Fulton County, Georgia, for the offenses of possession of marijuana with intent to distribute.
No, she definitely not playing.
By convicted felon and
I think she chasing a career.
Commission of felony.
She chasing that status.
March 2016, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 99, on or about 10/07/2019, scope of conduct. Defendant Demekian Garlington, an associate of YSL, did appear in a video released on social media wearing a YSL pendant stating, "I can fuck with you cause you told, rat, blood, yeah, I earned this stain," an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
Damn, Ben.
Act 100, on or about 01/21/2020. Scope of conduct. Defendant Durante Beebe, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of cocaine, a controlled substance, in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30A, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-3, subpart 5A, Roman numeral XXXIV, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 101, on or about.
But Robin said they couldn't get OJ, so now they want Thug. I'm sleep.
Defendants Demekian Garlington and Wani Lee, associates of YSL, did engage in conversation regarding rival YFN gang associates disrespecting YSL.
Appreciate it, big dog.
Garlington responded,
I ain't doing nothing special.
Boys, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
This is the type of shit that we should promote. And I didn't go get my daughter just to bring in camera to make y'all feel some type of way. My lady about to go and the baby can't go. She gonna take the other baby. But it go to show that these men do the same thing. Jeffery Lamar Williams love his kids too. But for somehow they want to show us the gangster side. They don't want to show us the side when they holding their babies and they doing all that fun stuff with the baby. You know? They want to show us the gangster side.
03/12/2020. Scope of conduct. Defendants Marquavius Huey and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did engage in a conversation where Williams and Huey were discussing a vehicle theft, and Williams directed Huey to tell another, if he don't take it back, he gonna die. An overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy.
Thanks.
Act 103, on or about 04/25/2020. Scope of conduct. Defendants Miles Farley, Quantavious Greer, DeMonte Kendrick, and Wani Lee, associates of YSL, did appear in a YouTube video titled Mob Ties. Defendants were flashing gang signs with lyrics stating, "We gonna ride around with them guns,
I agree,
probably big as us, and we gonna be on some Tupac shit. Hit 'em up. Nigga play with Unfunk and get hogtied. Nigga play with Unfunk and then they all die. Talking about knocking off your big homie, even his small friend."
I think he at least gonna do a minimum of 5 years.
Old murder never switch.
I don't see him going completely
you
free.
Say you niggas gangsters, you ain't did enough. Spin the block a couple times, think they did enough. Hail Mary Tupac shit, I'm about to hit him up. Every nigga round me wicked, like
Appreciate it, big
why
dog.
would I lie? Slimeball nigga, like yeah. Why would I lie? I got mob ties. Tell them spin a bed, they send shots flying, knocking off your big homie bitch, an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 104, on or about 05/08/2020. Scope of conduct. Defendant Durante Beebe, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of sale of marijuana in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30JL, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35A, Roman numeral XXXVI, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 105, on or about 05/08/2020, scope of conduct. Defendant Durante Beebe, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of marijuana with intent to distribute
Facts, Brody.
in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-13-30JL, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35A, Roman numeral XXXVI, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act
Man, boy, you said something.
2020.
It don't mean nothing. Cause they don't care nothing about that now. Once they get you in that system, they ain't worried about that. You seen Tory Lane try to take his kid to court like they were gonna do something. Them people ain't hearing that when they get you caught up in that jam, bro. You can bring all the kids you want to court.
With the intent of depriving Michael Eubanks of said property in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-8-7, which is an act of racketeering activity under OCGA 16-14-35A, Roman numeral XII, and an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Act 107, on or about 05/08/2020, scope of conduct. Defendant Durante Beebe, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony offense of possession of a firearm by convicted felon in violation of Georgia law pursuant to OCGA 16-11-131 by possessing a firearm, to wit a handgun.
That's facts, J Boogie. I seen that shit a long time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and take about a 20-minute recess in just a second. Ms. Von Kelsch and her team will kind of cover that, so don't go anywhere. The other thing I want to kind of just tell you all to begin with, you cannot excuse yourself while this video is going on. There are a number of you that decided you're just going to go to the bathroom, whatever else. I have got to pause the video and allow you to do that. So please don't just walk out. That will cause us problems. So please bear with us. I know you've been patient with us, but you know, these are just some things that we just need to bring out to you, okay, at this point in time. Huh? You're just going to have to wait till it's over. Remember, I told you that I said that the original remarks
That's the
and the indictment are 3
that's the
hours
video.
and 45
That's the court.
minutes. So I told you that when we first started. This is where your patience is really going to kick in. So please be patient with us, okay? All right, Ms. Von Kelch. Huh?
They're going to have to walk out of here because they can't see the inmates go out.
20 minutes? 10. Thank you. 5, 10. Be back here, please.
They may not get to eat. I mean, you know.
Don't people ready to go. Don't people like, shit, we coming back in 10 minutes. I'm like, we ain't going back. We ain't coming back in no 20 minutes. All right, so they pretty much done. They pretty much done with that. So what we're gonna do is they're gonna be the video should be releasing of today's trial. Once again, the trial started today. What we just was watching was jury selection. So the trial should start today. So I'm finna take a break, go get on some daddy duties, you know. And then once they drop the trial, we'll be back. Once again, the trial started today, but they haven't released the footage yet because they don't want to let us watch it live anymore. I guess it was too much going on for to watch it live. So it should drop in about 3 hours, and then I'll be back. Thank y'all for the support. Once again, man, I hope nobody was offended by anything I said. I'm not saying I want to see a man go to jail. I understand what it's like to go to jail, and I by family and by experience. I have never been in jail for a long time or nothing like that. So I don't know that type of experience, but I know it from talking to family members. Jail is not somewhere you want anybody to go. But what I'm saying, y'all, we have to start holding our brothers and sisters accountable that going out here and thinking that it's okay to live this lifestyle. If Young Thug beat this case, it's going to be a bad image sent off to the kids that want to be like Young Thug. I think if Young Thug go to jail, it'll scare a lot of kids, and they'll say, okay, I want to step away from that. Now, I understand I got a lot of grown people in here that, you know, rooting for Young Thug. Hey, I feel you, and you know what I'm saying? And I'm not against what you believe. But at the same time, don't you think it's about time that we start to make a change into the community? We need to set better examples for the community. And I think Young Thug going to jail will help. Just as well, if you was to commit a crime, why you keep saying that we can give people like Young Thug a pass, but when it's us in the court system, ain't nobody room to give us a pass. I just find it so crazy that we have so much hope and pray so hard for these celebrities, but we don't have that same attitude when it comes to each other. We know that the court system is corrupt. So why are we acting like we didn't know that? It's been corrupt, and it's going to forever be corrupt. That's why we got to stay up out that motherfucker. We have to stay away from a place that is so corrupt. We already live in a world where we got to deal with these type of things. The worst thing we can do is go put ourselves in a system where we know the chances of us surviving, especially us regular people. And when I say us regular people, I mean us people that is not labeled a celebrity. If you're not labeled a celebrity, you will be treated different by the system. Hello, are you still asleep? You still don't know that? So it's no excuse for the grown people. Now for the kids, that's who we are trying to protect. Once again, I'm not no saint. I'm not saying it and I'm not doing it like that. I just want to create awareness for the people that actually want to make a difference. And I want to make a difference. And this is how I make a difference. Y'all have a great day. We'll be back once they drop the once they drop the video of day 1. And we'll see how it goes. Once again, we wish Young Thug the best. But at the same time, I think if he go to jail, he'll do more good than beating the trial. That's just my opinion. All right, man. I'll see y'all later on today.